Yo yo, test. Welcome back, guys. Hey, the Carnage. How's it going, dude? Welcome. Ronnie, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream today. How's it going, and what have you played today? Hey, the Arm in the Bear Suit. Hey, the Demise. How are you guys doing? And yeah, welcome back to some more AC Origins. We are going to continue our Completionist playthrough. And yeah, getting closer and closer to the ending of the main game. I reckon it's only gonna take us 1 or 2 more streams until we actually finish with the main game. Since it's only like the north-western part of the map left for us to explore. You are playing the Secret Blood Festival. Ah, nice. Did you like it? I played a little bit of it off stream. I've done like all the, I guess, major quests connected to it. Fighting was kind of easy. Yeah, having weapons definitely made it easier, I reckon. But I think it also made it a bit more interesting. Like not just having fist fights, I guess. Yeah, I figured we could start with some modern day today because there's still a few more files we can read up on. And given how close we are to ending the main story, I kind of want to have read everything in the modern day that we can before we finish the modern day part as well. But yeah, we're still in Egypt, in the Qatar Depression, in the cave and tomb of Barak and Aya, where they both have been buried. That's basically how Layla gets access to their memories and their DNA. And yeah, the dual shield fight was interesting. yeah, the dual shields are actually quite powerful, like more powerful than you would expect them to be. I remember my first time playing Valhalla, I kind of like tried it just for the loads at one point. And I was honestly surprised it did more damage than my actual damage build I had before. It was kind of ridiculous, to be honest. What's kind of cool is if you have 2 shields, the special left bumper move is kind of like shielding from 2 sides, right? Instead of only one. So shield like left and front or right and front, I think. Pretty cool stuff. And hey Valerie, welcome and good day to you. How's it going? You farm for tokens with the dual daggers. Oh, nice. Yeah, the dual daggers are really strong. With just the amount of attacks you can yeah, basically that, just like, you know, spam that move. Easy as that. Kamish could not here for long, but wanted to say hello. Oh, cheers, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day so far. Will you be streaming today? You're doing well. How are you? You're having a first interview tomorrow? Ah, very nice, Levi. And is it for a job you would be really interested in? Definitely wish you all the best already for that interview. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Had a nice day. I drove my sister to the airport earlier because she's visiting her boyfriend in Italy. So I'm basically having a flat for myself for the next week and a half. You were meant to be already, but carried away with editing. I definitely gave it carnage. Kind of like delaying the start of the stream a bit longer because you're just still busy doing other stuff. That's why I usually never like to actually set like a dedicated time for me to start the stream because, you know, I want to finish whatever I have to do first. And sometimes stuff just takes more time than you expect, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Just it's a lot more enjoyable not having like a schedule where you know, start and end exactly on time. Was one of your favorites, so yeah. Oh, very nice, Levi. Enjoy the time I have for myself. I definitely will. Yeah, actually enjoy time for myself. Like I don't have any issues with, you know, just doing stuff that you can do by yourself. Like reading or listening to good music, playing some games. So I wanna have a look into the laptop. And there we have the bike notes. We still have 2 to read up on. Breaking pieces. The damn headaches are getting harder to ignore. Nausea is worse. But if I stop pushing, I know I missed something. I wish. Bike and Aya. They did all the work for Cleo. And what do they get? Left with a target on their backs. Well, I know how they feel. They're not going to take it lying down, and neither am I. But alone, even Bark and Aya ended up founding an organization to fight the Order, the Brotherhood. They had tools, an ego, a blade, and people sharing the same ideals, wanting to fight the big bad to protect the innocent. That's how the Creed came to be. We all lost someone we loved. I may not be at the lofty ideals point yet, but Dee didn't die for nothing. I make sure of that. I know a lot of Abstergo's secrets. Guess we just found out what will make me cooperate with others. As of here, I'm done trying to prove it myself. Now I just gotta find my own to fight with. Somehow. So that was pretty important for later actually, because it really shows that she's willing to fight back against Abstergo now. Given that her best friend had basically been killed in the attack. But also through what she has seen with Bark and Aya, right? And kind of like seeing where the Order, not only the assassins come from, but also the Templars ultimately, since they kind of go back to the Order of the Ancients. And Layla kind of realizes that she's on the wrong side, I guess. And she actually wants to connect to the assassins now and take up a fight against Abstergo and the Templars. Breathe. God, my head hurts. It's so hard to type, it's ridiculous. I can barely see the screen. Can't keep foot down. Everything hurts. HRD wouldn't have known what's up with all these white flashes I'm seeing. She would have made sure I'm okay. I miss her. Can't change things. Deep breath. Focus. Focus. Like all this crazy shit isn't absolutely insane. Those weird tombs Bark found. Supernatural powers? Am I hallucinating now? Is the animal smell functioning? No, it's not. My tech is working. Maybe there's more than I ever have thought there was. To everything. Type slow. Can do this. Those orbs, the stuff. Wonder if it's got anything to do with those messages Bark found. With the recordings. See the empirical true files. Need to figure out there's something about them. The holographic orrery of Earth. What are these dots? Locations? Artifacts? Are they all activated now? What does it all mean? Need to know more. Need to get back in. And hey there, Grace. Good day to you. I hope all is well with you. You pay good money for me to read the entire book out loud. Yeah, maybe I do that at some point. Read out loud the first Assassin's Creed book. Make like a reading stream. Okay, so these are the messages that we have found for the tombs. I'm not going to reread them because we've already heard them in the game. So basically be an repetition. But if you ever want to re-hear them, you can just either go on YouTube or you can watch my past broadcasts, I guess. Because they are in there. Read Black Flag or Unity. Yeah, those are your two favorites, weren't they? So these are basically the gun files. They are files that Layla has collected about people that went missing from mysterious circumstances. So basically, Desperate Mars is one of them. Olivier Garneau, he's the CEO of Abstergo Entertainment. Then we have Alan Rickon, the CEO of Abstergo Industries, and Isabel Dent as well. Have you ever considered becoming a narrator? Audiobooks are all the rage now. Yeah, I haven't really, to be honest. Because usually, like, if I read for a very long time, I start to kind of like struggle to concentrate sometimes, especially if it's like reading out loud. So, I guess it could maybe impact my ability to do the type of stuff, unless I would like edit it together. Which I guess happens quite a lot for audiobooks, right? Like people not necessarily doing it like one go. I don't really listen to that many audiobooks, but you listen to my audiobooks. Well, that's good, Levy. Thank you for trusting in my potential audiobooks. A chapter at a time, in short intervals. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe someday. Autopsy report from the coroner's office. The coroner never had time to properly examine Rickon's body. Abstergo must have managed to get it back. Why did they want the corpse back so soon? Was it something they did not want the coroner to know? They put on quite the ceremony for the funeral, but they could have waited a few days. It's not like he was going anywhere. I went through Case Fisher's files, and the guy does have a few buried post-mortem reports, but nothing on Rickon. Blade damage to the trachea, horizontal incision of the neck. Victim suffer blow to the head, post-mortem right side, possibly due to the fall of the body to the ground. What a bunch of bullshit. So this is basically the guy that got killed at the end of the Assassin's Creed movie, right? Alan Rickon. He gets killed by Callum Lynch, who's the protagonist of the Assassin's Creed movie, played by Michael Fassbender at the end. And he's also the father of the woman that made the experiments on Callum. And basically the assassins, like Callum, assassinated him right in front of all the other Templars in the Templar Grand Hall in London. And the way they spin it is basically that he fell and that's how he died. It's just another example of like Abstergo, you know, painting a picture. Or you could be a movie narrator, so you're not reading the whole thing, just bits and pieces. Yeah, maybe that could be an idea as well. Making food, some green asparagus risotto. Oh, that sounds actually quite nice. I mean, I love risotto. I never had green asparagus risotto. And I don't honestly eat a lot of green asparagus. I usually stick to white. But I would love to try. I reckon it could be quite nice. Yeah, sounds good, Levy. That's the night Alan Rickon died. No one I know was invited to that assembly. Not that I would have gone anyway. Too gilded for my taste. But still. What was the ceremony for? And what really happened that night? In your attendance we trust. Dr. Alan Rickon addresses the assembly. Grand Templar Hall, London. December 14th, 2016, at 9 o'clock in the evening. Ah, Grace, I did that like 2 weeks ago. Mushroom and white wine risotto is just premium. I love it a lot, actually. It's like probably my favorite type of risotto, if I'm being honest. The channel reports on Rickon's death. The media reported Rickon's death as a gas leak accident. I was able to corroborate the operation with emergency services, and the fire brigade, by the information I found on the gas pressure levels that night, show that they were pretty stable. Something doesn't add up. What is it with Abstergo's higher-ups and unfortunate incidents, anyway? Emergency services are still evacuating hundreds of people after a severe gas leak was reported in the Holborn this evening. The incident occurred at about 9 p.m. A 35-meter cordon has been put in place. At least one fatality was reported, a man named Alan Rickon. Email to Sophia, Rickon. Sophia, I've just seen the news about your dad. Please let me know you're okay. I know you had to be there too. They're still evacuating people from the district, and honestly, that gas leak story seems like the worst cover-up I've heard in a long time. I know you told me to stop the emails, but tonight I really need to know. Are you okay? Layla. Are you even more hungry, Levy? Yeah. I'm glad I actually ate something before I streamed, because this would also make me quite hungry. Berlina's for dessert in Berlin, but for dinner we sought to recipe swap. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Have you ever had a Berliner before, Grace? Abstergo took a full year to replace Isabel. Avaro Grammatica oversaw the operation here in the meantime. Simon Hathaway was a strange choice. I always thought Rickon and Grammatica never really appreciated his work. But he must be doing something right. After all, he's still here, and he's not dead. Yet. Friends. It is with great pleasure that I announce today the nomination of Mr. Simon Hathaway as head of Abstergo Industries' Historical Research Division. He will be assisted by Mrs. Victoria Bebo. Although almost a year has passed since Mr. Arden's unfortunate incident, we are confident that our long search has turned up the perfect candidate to pilot the future of the division. Mr. Hathaway presented me some innovative hypotheses which could shake up the direction of the division. I asked you to assist him in any way possible so that we can make his vision a success for us all. Submitted by Alan Rickon, Chief Executive Officer. Cheers, Carnage. You have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. And yeah, catch you very soon. And let me also give you a shout out as well for anybody that may hasn't checked out your channel yet. Yeah, definitely check out Carnage. He's a very, very cool streamer. Plays all kinds of games from Rocket League to GTA 5 Online and Knockout City. He also played recently Sonic Adventures 2 Battle, and yeah, is a great guy to hang out with. He also does music, so there's like a good variety of content to catch. On an official Berliner, no, but you've had many filled donuts. Ah, okay. Yeah, to be honest, I think a filled donut would pretty much be the same, just like slightly differently shaped. But I think the dough and the filling could be very much like a Berliner. As someone who's from Bavaria, they call it Krapfen, but not Berliner. Sounds like 20 times angrier. It's true. And isn't there also like other additional names for Berliner? Like they're called differently throughout Germany, aren't they? I think there's at least 3 or 4 different names for it. I think Pfannkuchen is also a legit description, even though it's very easily to be mistaken with pancakes. But I could be wrong about that. You've heard of crab hitting the fan, but it's a little ridiculous. Yeah. You don't want that to happen. Isabel Arden found something, and Grammatica went through a lot to make sure the email was destroyed. 80,000 years ago, strange architectural shapes and humanoids. What on earth is she talking about? Where's the Standish sample today? So Standish basically being the modern day sage that they captured at the end of Black Flag. He basically tried to attack the modern day protagonist in Black Flag, so us. And he also tried to get Juno's conscience, which was laying in the grey, this kind of like network where multiple consciousness actually stored, including Desmond. He kind of wanted to get her into the body of a modern day protagonist, which didn't work out. But yeah, he tried. And when he got killed by Abstergo, they basically used his sample and his DNA to access, I guess, his memories and potentially get knowledge for the pieces of Eden and the first civilization. Alvaro, I hope you're sitting down. I guess Isabel was extracted from the Standish sample last week. The total video we have amounts to barely 2.7 seconds at 60 FPS from a total of blacked out memories. But even with this obscure sample, I'm already getting butterflies. I pulled one frame from video to show you how mangled the data is. But even at this quality, some striking details emerge. Note the blacked out figures, a full 20 inches taller on average than the humanoids nearby. The architecture looks like some combination of Sumerian, Egyptian, and Babylonian, but the metals they're using are alloys. Elsewhere we see stranger architectural shapes. These structures have no one precedent anywhere in the world. Over Memory's geostamp gives us a location southwest of the blacked out. Unfortunately, most of the geostamps on these images are confusing. Some point to a location in modern Jordan, some 80,000 years ago, other to a few locations in blacked out and Ethiopia. But so far we haven't been able to nail anything down with much high precision. Archive Crawler was not able to reconstruct cluster data with integrity.
Right position gerecht.
When you put salty Pfannkuchen cut into long strips and put them in a soup in a cow village region, they're called Plättle. Really?
Tight, yeah!
Yo.
Yo, Don. Dude. Coming in with a 20-month free sub. Don, thank you so much. for doing that. I hope you're having a good day so far. And yeah, how are you doing? Grace, you have no idea what a lot of these words were, Levy, but you totally eat it. Yeah, to be honest, I never had that, to be honest. Like, Pfannkuchen cut into strips and then put in the soup. Yeah, I never had that. Another long work day, but it was good. Ah, that's good to hear, Don. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, we're just reading up on some modern day stuff. Basically, the last few documents on people that went lost in modern day, like Desmond and the CEO of Abstergo Entertainment and Industries. And after that, we are going to be getting quite close to the ending, actually, of this game. There's not too much left for us. You offer soup. You can make many tasty a lot when. Okay, hold on. You can make many tasty things into soup. Okay, I kind of like got confused with Levy's message. Yeah, that's true. Like that's a good thing about soups, right? You can have like such a variety and yet just like exchange certain ingredients and it can still work quite well. And yeah, there's like endless possibilities for all kinds of like soups, I guess. You got my used to make that a lot when you were little. Did you? We never put Pfannkuchen into soup, to be honest, but we did kind of have like Eierstock or something like that. Kind of like eggs that kind of got boiled or something, and then we put them into the soup. We didn't do it all the time, but it was something we sometimes did. I know Abstergo well enough to suspect they weren't doing this out of charity. The restoration gave historical research unprecedented access to Buckingham Palace. But what was Adan doing there? What was she looking for? They never told us what really happened to her, and let's face it, the official version doesn't make any sense. What was so delicate that she couldn't send a team through normal channels? London Metro. Prominent scholar electrocuted in Buckingham Palace. Renowned historian Isabella then met an unlikely end while conducting restoration work in one of Buckingham Palace's newly reopened rooms. Wiring dating from the first electrification of a palace through the 1880s seemed to be at the source of the incident. During World War II, many of the palace's 775 rooms were closed off for security reasons, and Abstergo's Historical Research Division just recently offered the Crown Estate to organize and oversee. So she actually got killed by that electrocution that Sean did. Which is kind of interesting because in AC2 it's kind of established that Sean doesn't want to kill. Like he tries to avoid killing as much as possible. And I think he also used the electrocution not as a killing device primarily, but just to kind of like put people out of combat. So I kind of wonder if it was actually an accident or Sean tried to kill her. I'm actually not sure. I have no idea. That's quite common in Cow Village. Is it? The plumber just showed up to fix your sink and he's trying to have a conversation with you. No social. Fixing, go away. And yes, I have headphones on, so you won't hear anything. Well, that's good, Grace. Would be kind of awkward if you would have heard me reading out loud your message. But yeah, that's fair. You don't have to have small talk with everybody, just for the sake of it. Restaurant Bill. Olivier Garneau was alive and well in Chicago in 2014, even if his disappearance was reported way back in 2013. If his money trail is to be believed, he was dining alone in May 2014. Bonhoff orders an extra country gravy. So he got a soup lobster chowder, sparkling water, chicken pot pie with country gravy, sweet potato fries, side of mayo, Zinfandel California glass, filter coffee, warm milk on the side, Georgia mud pie, extra whipped cream, and extra cherries. Waiter David R. Service charge is not included. This is not a receipt. Service, of course, before he died by the hands of Aiden Pierce in Watch Dogs, because he's the one to kill him off in Chicago. Basically what happens is that Olivier Garneau has a meeting with Bloom, which is the operation and corporation that is controlling the entire city of Chicago with technology. And Abstergo kind of wants to hook up with them and use their services, since obviously they could very much utilize such a system to their advantages of control. And Aiden and the Assassin's interest kind of aligns in taking down Olivier, and to kind of sabotage a meeting to actually happen. So Aiden kind of like takes a contract from the Brotherhood and kills Olivier. And where we can actually see Aiden. I admit, it's hard to know what's going on in this scene. From what I could tell from the CCTV footage, the plates match Olivier Garneau's car rental, and it does look like him, but well, it's not his best angle to say the least. It's all speculation, of course, because the official version is that he never made it to Chicago, but I know otherwise. You're jealous of my memory. Swiss cheese has less holes than your brain. I mean, I definitely get it, Grace. Like, to be honest, my memory isn't that good. I just really have played these games a lot of times. And I would say I have a pretty good long-term memory, but my short-term memory can also be a bit whack at times. Like, sometimes I would forget things that just happened, even. Or kind of like, not be sure if I actually, have done something recently. So I guess it's kind of like relative. Yeah, it's fine. Layla Hassan is moderating the WER Mindblown channel. Got a story that sounds like fiction, but that's actually science. Post it. There are minds to be blown and brains to be fed. Play nice or I get you banned. For starters. Another fake so-called Voynich manuscript popped up at the auction last week in Athens, Greece. It's the third time in the past 10 years. Funny how this manuscript keeps appearing in history books only to be stolen shortly after. And for what? Flower sketches and esoteric formulas? Rumor has it even Abstergo has a major interest in the item, but you didn't hear that from me. You have alarms and apps that tell you to do things, otherwise you won't human. Yeah. I mean, that's good, to have these kind of like tools to help you. I sometimes also kind of like, I have to set up kind of like timers or stuff to kind of like remind me that there's still something else I have to think of. Because for me it can be very easy to kind of have like a focus on one thing and very much on that one thing. So it can be easy for me to kind of like forget about something else, but also have to keep in mind at the same time. Yours is very selective. You remember everything you want to remember. Everything else just leaves your brain immediately. Therefore, it's heavily guided by your subconscious, which means you sometimes don't have control over it. Yeah, that's the thing as well, right? Like, you can't always control how you remember things. Like, obviously, you can be very conscious about this, but not at all times, right? Especially if you're doing something else. Yeah. But I guess it's useful, Levy, that your brain just kind of leaves out things that aren't important. You're kind of like an automatic filter system. Crystal boards do exist. They're just shaped like computers. Cryodynamics is right off from Asimov's psychohistory. Forward-thinking scientists are using historical data from the past to build mathematical models that help them predict the future. So far, they're pretty accurate. Problem is, the future ain't pretty. Would you trust your rig to tell you what's coming? Is tomorrow really only a string of numbers? Etsushi Paturi challenges the user to a contest of the best DIY pinball machine ever built. Entries must be submitted before the 80th of June 2017, with a link showing the machine in action. If there aren't any sound or light effects, don't even bother submitting. Hashtag makers gonna make, hashtag get ticket. But what if they are important and your subconscious decides otherwise? Well, I guess in that case you're screwed, Levy. Unless you can make yourself conscious about that happening. There's zero remembering unless it's that one horribly embarrassing thing you did in third year. Because it sucked is burned into your brain like it's important for your continued survival. That sucker. Sorry. Yeah, I mean that's the thing as well, right? Like sometimes you have these experiences that never leave you, or that you know, always kind of come back to you, I guess. Definitely have a few of those as well. Hi, I'm Lila Hassan and I'll be hosting an Ask Me Anything on the 7th of July 2017. AMA about mind-blown life hacks, keyboard pimping, cutting-edge technologies, synthetics, classic rock, and my travels. Be warned though, I won't be answering anything pertaining to Abstergo Industries. I enjoy using the word no to make an effort and ask something that won't bore me. You don't ever forget those either, and when you think about them at like 3 AM. The perfect time, right, Levy? But yeah, that's the thing. I guess during the day you kind of like have to function for most parts, so your brain might not get to a state where, you know, you kind of don't have to think about anything that's important for the day. I guess it makes sense that such a memory would pop up at night, I guess, where you don't necessarily have to function for the day. And they're kind of like distracted by other thoughts. At least that's, I guess, my explanation for why that might happen. Lays down to sleep, brain floods with every embarrassing and cringy thing that ever happened. Yeah, you gotta love how our brains work, right? Not flawed whatsoever. Ground-penetrating radars are used to explore what might be hidden under ancient monuments. Cavities were detected under these wings paused some 20 years ago. Most are natural caves, but some have yet to be investigated. Could one of them be the mythical Hall of Records, a lost library much like the Lost Library of Alexandria? That idea is not new. Gladstone Kittredge Esquire went on a famous digs trying to uncover the lost knowledge in the 19th century. And yeah, That is all the modern day farts. Read up. Also rest in peace D. Best friend of Layla down here. And I think it's kind of indicated that they also had feelings for each other. Because she used to call Layla Habibti. It's kind of like a nickname. And yeah, they definitely were close to each other. So I guess Layla lost a friend and kind of like, I mean, not sure if lover is the right word, but more than a friend, I guess. But yeah, now the only thing to do is go back into the Animus and finish the story with Bike. However, it's gonna be a while to actually get to the end of the main story because there's still a few side activities we have to do and region to explore. But yeah, we're making our way towards the end. Let's do it. We knocked this sick ESO outfit last time. We're doing all of the stone circuits and going to the Sphinx to unlock a secret room. Food turned out amazing. Did it? Very nice. Did you put anything else into the risotto? Definitely hope you enjoy. Wine, chicken stock, asparagus, some onion, parmesan cheese, pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's like all the ingredients you basically need. Maybe some butter. But yeah, that's essentially it. Little pepper, nice. Guess you didn't need any salt with all the parmesan cheese. This traveler went off path, perhaps to save time. Looks like he came across a hyena den. No match for these beasts. Chicken stock you had was already lightly salted, so with that and the parmesan wasn't needed. Yeah, that's understandable. Don't want to get risotto to get too salty. Oh, nice. We can actually see Alexandria from up here. That's the lighthouse. That's like the easiest way to identify it, but obviously the Lake Mariotis in front of it also is like a giveaway. I just love of Origins maps that you can like, you know, fly up here in the middle of the map and kind of like see the entire map basically. Like Kurenacre is kind of hidden behind these mountains, so we can't see that properly. We can pretty much see towards the edges of the game world. There's the Fayum Oasis with Crocodilopolis. Then we have Memphis over there. Then of course Giza. Over there we have Heraklion and the Nile Valley. And I have to go to Egypt at some point and kind of like see all of this. Oh, that's just beautiful. So I think we have another location nearby. Is that right? Yeah.
Master is hit. Come!
But did you make banana bread? You have no one to share it with, and you still have half left that you don't want to eat anymore. And just slowly getting old. Yeah, to be honest, I would just probably, I mean, not sure, maybe it might be too late now, but maybe for next time you could like freeze it. I think banana bread would be quite good still unfrozen.
I think something's out here. Close. You hear something?
I should be cautious around here.
When your brain never thinks of the obvious. Thank you. I've definitely been there, Levi. It's me with puzzles. Kind of doing like all the tricky possible solutions, but never thinking of like the most obvious. Because I always assume puzzles that's like super complicated. But I can use it for French toast. That's true actually. I never had banana bread French toast, but it actually sounds amazing to be honest. Wonder how that would be like.
The wind rises, and the sand with it.
It's so funny how the outfit changes and alters Mike's voice. You do that definitely not too late, but I'm as a fan of French toast. Yeah, fair enough. I really like French toast, but only if it's like actually crisp on the outside and kind of like soft on the inside. And it can be, that is a bit tricky to actually get the balance right. But if it's done really well with like not being soggy or like burnt, then I really like it actually. Banana bread French toast is amazing. Are you had it? I never thought of it for some reason, but it sounds amazing, to be honest. You eat it and enjoy it if you have nothing else to choose from. Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess. At least, you know, you don't despise it or something. You make it a lot because you buy too many bananas. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. If you have too many bananas, and some go like slightly bad, I guess, or kind of become darker, then going for bread is definitely the obvious choice, I guess. I haven't had banana bread in quite a while, but I really do like it. I'm even more happy that I actually ate something before I streamed, because I could actually go for some banana bread. But luckily I don't feel hungry. Like soft French toast or stuffed French toast. Stuffed? Interesting. So what do you put, what you put into a French toast to kind of like stuff it? I didn't have stuffed French toast yet. Did somebody say French toast? Yeah. We're talking about banana bread French toast. Because Debbie has some leftover banana bread, and we're kind of like discussing what she could do with it. Always go down a food rabbit hole. Yeah. I think we all like food in some ways. But hey, I love talking about food. Food definitely connects. We call French toast in other places. Yeah, we also call it French toast actually in Germany. We like food in many ways. Yeah. Don't even need syrup on it, just some butter melted on it. Yeah, that sounds amazing as well, Ronnie. You know, kind of like, oh, hold on. Hold up. This is where we were earlier with Layla, in modern day. This is a cave where Layla is currently in modern day. Because we're in Qatar depression, right? We must be. We are, yeah. So this is a cave where Bike will eventually find his rest, and so will Aya, because they get buried together in this cave. That's amazing. You can stuff it with anything. You generally do like cream cheese inside and then fruit on top. Oh, that sounds amazing, actually. Cream cheese and kind of like fruits. Definitely. Wait. Okay, let's explore the cave a little bit. See if there's like any hints.
This is where Aya and I used to hide when we first fell in love. Our love began here. Perhaps it should end here.
And there you go. That's basically the final hint that this is a cave where we, will be, you know, finding rest. Because they fell in love here. Or I guess they did hide here when they fell in love with each other. Scrap of journal. What have I got myself into? Just when I finally found the treasure of a lifetime, I lost the one thing more important than wealth. My way out. It seems like the room where Layla's actually with the enemies is kind of like closed off. It's not open just yet. So yeah, that's all we can explore in this this cave. It's really cool how Bike, you know, makes a comment about going inside here. And what it means to him and Aya. Your former boss worked with hyenas at the San Diego Wild Animal Park, and she was always offended by their treatment in this game. Yeah, I mean, they can be really nice, right, if they are kind of like domesticated. Some videos of friendly hyenas. On the other side, you don't want to meet an unfriendly hyena. I think hyenas have one of the strongest bites, don't they? Like on place 5 or something. Or 4. Maybe not sure if it's like a place, but I think they have a pretty deadly one. Strawberry whipped cream and maple syrup on yours omnibusset. Yeah. Get one for me as well, but probably only one because I'll probably be full after one already. I can't really eat a lot of like sweet stuff, but a little bit is always nice. Okay, time to climb, I reckon. Or can we go up here? Nope.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm also more savory when it comes to food. But I do really like sweet dishes regardless, like, you know. There's so much good food. Also the combination of sweet and savory can also be really nice. At least in some cases. Do you like drinking anything disgustingly sweet though? Ah, do you? like what's Levi? Donut with bacon bits. Interesting. It doesn't really sound like something where I'm immediately like, okay, I wanna eat this, you know, directly. But I would try. I reckon I would probably be surprised by how good it is. And yeah, not having tried it yet, it's not something, you know, where I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely wanna eat that now. There's a place called Donut Bar in San Diego that is famous for fancy donuts. You always get one on one of these days of Comic-Con. Ah, very nice. So do you have a favorite out of their selection? Stuff you can't really get at another donut shop. Okay, seems like that's all the locations in Qatar Depression. It's basically mostly desert and mountains. What up? There's actually a location I missed by here. Okay, let's actually get that, because apparently I missed it. They used to sell these at Krispy Kreme in Mexico. Nothing fancy, but still delicious. Yeah, I mean, donuts can be so good. All kinds of ways and variations. I haven't had that donuts in ages as well. Yeah, I think we're getting to a point where you guys are making me actually hungry now. Maybe I have to get some donuts in the coming days. Lies a murderer. Behold this lifeless vessel, what remains of a murderer who begged the gods for forgiveness. My poor husband, our marriage only 3 days old and full of life, strangled in a drunken fit over a dice game. See here how the gods do not answer his prayers. See how they did not stop me from taking my revenge. His soul was meant to leave this world. Damn. The maple bacon was good, and they had a grilled cheese donut that was shockingly good. A grilled cheese donut. Damn. I've actually seen a pizza donut before. I think in one of my favorite YouTube shows that I also told Levy about called Really Dough. Basically you have like the craziest variations of pizza and discuss if it's pizza or not. And I think in one episode they have like a pizza donut. That actually looked really damn good. Like I would want to try it. Whereas you just had a duck donuts a few days ago. Yes, that's actually its name. It's named after a city. Ah, okay. So I don't have like duck meat in it or something. Yeah. So what does make the duck donut, Grace? Ron, you hate the snakes in this game. They always freak you out. Yeah, I remember the first time, you know, kind of like getting to experience the snakes in this game. They really freaked me out a lot. And then I remember there's like one way where you ride down to Fayum and you just mind your own business, basically from, I think it's this way, from kind of like Memphis and Giza into Fayum. And you kind of like ride down the way, just minding your own business. I was even in auto travel, and all of a sudden there's like a freaking snake on the road just randomly. And I like dropped the controller or something because which is so unexpected, you know, like if you go into a tomb then you kind of like expect, okay, there could be a snake. But if it's like on freaking road, then it really can catch you off guard. Must be horrible for people who actually have like, you know, anxiety against snakes. Which I don't think is the case for me, I just don't like them too much. But if you actually have that anxiety, I guess it will be pretty bad in this game. And Odyssey and Valhalla. I love that picture right here. Really makes you feel like, you know, kind of like a classic AC experience where you're kind of like in a sprawling, bustling city, utilizing social stealth and observing a target. It's kind of like the feeling this gives me. And look at the crowds, you know, they really could have implemented some kind of social stealth, I guess. Would have been cool. But on the same hand, like, I think it wasn't a bad decision not to have social stealth yet. Because it's such a thing that the assassins, you know, had to establish first, I guess. Kind of like utilizing that as like an active part of like the creed, I guess, and of the tenets. Because hiding in plain sight isn't something that's really written down or voiced until later. Obviously, like, you know, social stealth was always there. You know, it's not like exclusive to the assassins, but I wonder if it's kind of like their decision behind it to not have it like gameplay wise. However, there's like a lot of like story situations where Bayek is basically utilizing social stealth. For example, the assassination in Alexandria against the hippo, Edoros. Basically was wearing the buff towel, you know, as part of like fitting into the buff house and just looking like any other visitor. You could argue that's even gameplay as well. And there's also some story parts where Bayek is basically playing along, right? He's kind of like pretending to have a certain motivation for the sake of information. Like how in Crocolopolis he kind of pretends to his friend that you know, he's in Crocolopolis and fighting in the arena to start a new life for himself and kind of forget the past. Which obviously isn't what he's trying to do. He's trying to get information about the crocodile and the two gladiators that are supposed to have killed Shatya, the little girl. So yeah, I guess if people bring the argument that Origins doesn't have social stealth, you can still argue that the story has it as a huge part of it. And there's even like some selected gameplay scenes with it. But yeah, it's not like an established mechanic or anything. But yeah, with that taken out of the way, let's have a quick look just to see if I missed anything else. Okay, there's a quest that spawned in Alexandria. What the heck? I totally forgot about this one. I guess you have something to do there, in Alexandria then. It's also level 32, so it spawned really late. Like, Alexandria is basically level 9 to 12. But yeah, I guess we can do that then. Let me just check the other parts of the map. See if we have done our locations. The one thing I love in this game that also is in Valhalla is every time you kind of like go to a certain place on the map, it changes the sounds to kind of fit to the location. You know, the mountains here, this is kind of like wind. And in the desert you kind of have these like, not really sure how to call it, to be honest. There's always like kind of like something you know, like soundwise indicating where you currently are on the map. Like here you have the waves in the water. And you can hear very small background, quite the sound of like the city, right? Yeah, that's something Valhalla also has, and I love it. It's like very small detail, but it's so good. But yeah, it seems like we have done all the locations and all the regions we have explored so far. So let's go to Alexandria and check out this Cat's Cradle quest and see what that is about. Making duck on a donut could be a good mix of sweet and savory. Yeah, I mean, you could try, I guess. Have you just realized what you said? That makes no sense. Rings always have a hole in it. Bring it, please. It's fine, Levy. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna keep that outfit for this quest, I think. But after that I'm gonna disable it. Because it just alters Spike's voice too much.
Great cat goddess Bastet, save us!
Ah, okay, I remember this quest now.
There is no way all this blood is from one cat. I still
Cat
do not
quest.
know what happened here. I should investigate further. Bloody footprints leading to the north.
Oh, that's the guy the blood belongs to.
A Roman soldier, dead. Only one wound. He bled out quick. Neck. The cat was attacked by the Roman soldier. Whoever did this was protecting them. The trail goes to the north. I must follow it. These Egyptians are already looking to fight. I must find whoever did this.
And also I have to reset the game because I'm dropping frames again. Yeah, give me just one sec. It's just the usual case of having to restart the game. And then it's like perfectly fine again.
The blood trail ends here. Ah, the culprit must be close. I see your cat is injured.
It is not mine. Cats belong only to Bastet. I am only her instrument. Defending her from Roman scum.
You took the life of a Roman because he killed cats. And now you risk a riot in Alexandria.
Bastet swung her fury through my arm. I am her servant.
I know a high priestess who would love your dedication. It would be best for you to serve Bastet at her temple in Bubastis.
I have served Bastet my entire life. To serve her better would be an honor. Lead on, brother.
We should keep our voices down. We don't need any untoward attention.
I know the way. Let us fly. It will get me closer to the goddess faster.
Άλογος πράξεις αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Κεραυναίων!
Skyfall.
Roman soldiers, terrified of our tiny little kittens.
Is there no end to your speech?
Wat echt me?
Ιδιώτη. Ωράν βούλημη τη μηχανάστε ή να εξέσματα τούτα εστί.
Ηλικιώτης ανθρώπων. Εκεί πέρας.
Look at these girdle wearers. It is like they think they are soldiers.
Enough! We're almost through.
You want to see what a sword can do to your scum? More than happy to demonstrate.
Της μείζωνος αφροσύνης. Οίβα της μείζωνος αφροσύνης.
Τι συμβάνεστη! Έδες λέξον μου!
Roman cat kickers. How would you feel if I kicked your gods?
Stay quiet.
Όρνηθα, ανέωξεν της οφθαλμής σου!
Where were we?
Go to the temple of Bastet. Only, I beg you not to mention my name to the priestess.
I could, Medjay. But think of how a return to Alexandria might be served by the great warrior Khalid.
I believe this is what the gods want you for.
If the gods will it, it will be done. Safe travels, Medjay. May Bastet watch over you.
What a quest. Protecting a lunatic who kills people in the name of a cat.
Keep going. Keep going. Gods watch over fools.
I just wants him out of the city so it doesn't cause any more mischief.
My informant was beaten, and his goods, mine really, taken from him. The parasite who did this is near. Do me a favor, Bayek. Deal with them slowly. Then take whatever you find as your reward.
We're back in half an hour or so. No worries whatsoever, Levy. Okay, so Thief is in Para-Etonien. Actually could go there anyways, so I might as well just go there for the quest and explore the region a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. I was gonna go ahead and change my outfit because of it sounding, you know, a bit weird, I guess. It also is a bit unimmersive at the same time, but I think it's a cool outfit. I might keep using it again in Curse of the Pharaohs because it could kind of like fit into that one. We also have 3 ability points we could invest. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for Adrenaline 2. It's a passive, and it does that we always start a conflict with a full Adrenaline gauge.
Ωρό καλός.
Whoa.
I've been just looking at these environments. I've just been thinking about Odyssey already, because you know, the more you kind of get to a northwestern region, the more it kind of starts to look a bit more like Greece, I guess, to certain degrees. But also in Kyrenaica, given that it's a kind of like a Greek, you know, city, or like a city built in the Greek idea, I guess. And yeah, I still hadn't decided yet what I actually want to do for Odyssey as like a challenge. I've been talking about this the other day with Levi actually, and I think I might actually go for a challenge I've never done before, and that actually goes against, you know, the usual assassin approach quite a lot. But the thing is, you know, the game itself goes against the classic assassin approach quite a lot already. So I figured, you know, what if I do a challenge where I basically can't be stealthy? Can't kill anybody in stealth, and I always have to go into full combat. Like every kill has to be like a combat kill, essentially. To kind of like switch things around, it would be like the opposite of a stealth challenge, essentially. And I think I might actually do that. It would be a bit like a meme run at the same time. I think depending on the difficulty, it might also be quite challenging, you know, especially if like mercenaries are involved and I can't go into stealth. I basically have to be in combat. I can't just, you know, go back into stealth to kind of get health back or something. Could be a challenge actually.
are dead.
Go out! Damn you! Whoa. Whoa.
This guy's actually transporting money.
Whoa. Shit, something gets past us. Shit! Go, hit him. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, another felon guy cheered. Very nice.
Whoa.
Right, so that finishes the Redder quest. Let's go down here and give us a viewpoint. Kind of potentially unlock more locations in Para-e-Tonian. Wonder if it's like all the locations, to be honest. I reckon there's more.
Should not have come.
Whoa.
Okay, could be wrong. But yeah, this is, I think, the village of the cats, isn't it? Yeah, as to already. And we have to find a place to rest. That's it. Let's see if some cats come inside. Yeah, they do. Let's chill together with the cats.
Whoa. Yeah.
Let's climb up though. It's kind of funny how the animation is the same for, you know, running up like really steep mountains, I guess. I would leap from this tower as a mage always does when he finishes his prayers. I would leap with all the gods in my bones. I'm invincible. Like Ra, I shall shine forever. I will be one with the sun. Jaw the mighty.
Not good.
Cut the bastard off!
That wind. Sandstorm coming. This is suspicious.
Okay, let's get that location, and that should be everything in Para-E Tonian, I think, is the region. So once we're done here, I'm gonna check on all the Papyrus puzzles, and when we go to Siva, make our way north. Because in, you know, these 4 regions, or 5 I guess with Libul, are the last ones.
Mountains of sand.
My dear son, here's the treasure I stole from the Oracle's tomb. I will check the old tower near the mountain for more. If you happen upon this treasure, keep it out of the hands of the Oracle. With Mija Bike away, no one can stop us thieves. We can run amok of this entire town. But be wary of any authority. Wow. Like even getting directly referenced here. Right. Let's have a look at the Paris puzzles. We only have 2 left currently. One in Guitar Depression. And one in How It Is Normal. In the Guitar Depression, there's only one place that isn't dry and sad. Dawn's First Light, there's one tree near the valley entrance, whose roots are all, halfway between Ra's glory and Apophis' shadow. Fight me there, but make haste, for Ra moves quickly. I think they're talking about the about this place. That should be the location of the Papyrus puzzle. Damn, I actually missed it earlier. I was pretty close to that one.
Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna call my Odyssey playthrough the non-canon, no stealth challenge run.
Yeah.
I think that's how I'm gonna call it. Because given that we're playing as Alexius, we're not gonna be having the canon character. And they're probably also gonna make some decisions that don't resemble the canon storyline either.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Cool. That's now the Papyrus solved. Which means you only have one left in How It Is Normal. There's a place of remembrance for the unfortunate masses in Northwest How It Is Normal. While I rest here immobile, I cannot escape Ra's grace, but at least every dawn I avoid him longer than the others. Okay, northwest of How It Is Normal. Should be over way over here. Okay, I guess it's talking about the Rubaiyat necropolis. That should be the place.
What? Clear off now!
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, definitely not there.
فين؟ صديقي هم عندي
Halt!
I wonder if it's one of these graves.
Whoa.
There it is. Nice. Got it.
Whoa.
Okay, cool. So that's all the papyrus puzzles solved up until the one that we have gotten so far. I think there's still a few more we're gonna get in Sareen. But yeah, that's all the ones we gotten so far. Nice. Alright, so with that done, we can now finally go to Siwa and then make our way up to the Green Mountains and Libur. We'll just have a quick look at the quests again. I think that should be the closest quest to Siwa. Yeah.
Any cigarette? Hey, what's the meaning of this? Whoa.
Flavius will not escape me again.
Okay, I'm gonna be getting this viewpoint first.
Whoa. Yeah.
Look at this view, though. We have like a perfect view on Siwa and the oasis. But even for that, you can see quite a bit from up here. Okay, it's kinda gonna backfire. I mean, not backfire because you know, just pop back, but you know, jumping down here would actually be not what we wanna do because we wanna stay up here in Libur. But you know, you gotta do a leap of faith. It's a matter of principle. Also from up here you can actually see this place, which is basically where Barak brought Khemu to teach him a leap of faith. But as you also know, it's a place where, you know, Barak got caught away from. And then ultimately got captured, and the whole tragedy with Khemu happened.
Whoa. Yeah.
I must let Rome know that Siwa is never to be harmed again. None of these men will survive.
Well, if you say so, Bike. Your wish is my command.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, you join with that. Welcome back, Levy.
Wait a minute. Die, die! Soon, men, soon! Sharpen your swords, men. You'll need them.
What in the...
Strike the fear of Anubis into them!
Yeah, that was some really high precision.
Take it quick!
Yeah, I love these Predator bows actually.
Pay well.
So good.
Wait a minute! Got you.
Nice precision, Gere.
Sandstorm coming.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
So much for the commander. He may... So much for the commander. He may be carrying important information.
But like, where did these arrows come from? Yeah, imagine just seeing like arrows flying towards you that just move in the air from one side to another. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Ah, this may tell me what their plan is.
Military orders. My Egyptian friends. You are well aware that your country is falling into decrepitude. It lacks discipline, it lacks order, it lacks a leader. Cleopatra does not have a political will to use the required force. It is left to us. You must have betrayed deeply every level of the society. Edris, as the captain of the army, your role will be to conquer Siwa. It is well known that some object of great power is hidden there. You must find it. Jibade, use your political influence to expand the ranks of the army. We will need many soldiers in the coming months. Officer order citadels already aware of your arrival. I've also ordered several carts to be filled with luxurious goods to be used as inducements. One will be waiting for you in Pisa orders. Another is in preparation at the limestone quarry, and the last one should leave Camp Maneuvers for Alexandria soon. I leave it to you to determine whom to bribe. I count on you both. General R. Yeah, if this was Middle Ages, then they definitely would levy.
Hey, what the...
Stay tuned for Valhalla. Or save a grab. I'm sorry, kinda missed that you redeemed something there. But yeah, welcome.
I will destroy these cats, and Jibade will soon meet Anubis.
Okay, so where's the other treasure hunter? Must be somewhere. Okay. Is it not? I mean, the treasure must be somewhere. I'm curious that Icarus Zeno doesn't find it. If that's the case. Ah, never mind. It's up there. Zeno already did find it. Never mind, that explains it. Okay, so this quest basically leads us all across Egypt, actually. Because all of these targets are spread across the game world, really. I think somebody's in Alexandria, then we have to go to... yeah, next to Alexandria. Then we gotta go to the isolated desert. And higher the Snowma. Let's go up here first.
Whoa. Whoa. Jibade must be somewhere in this fortress. That must be one of the carts. I should be cautious around here.
Hey! Best keep on my toes, though.
Bear, you going for food now? Thanks for the entertainment while you lurked about. Cheers, dude. That's no worries whatsoever. Thank you for watching and lurking. And yeah, we'll catch you next time. Enjoy the food.
Has the danger passed?
Too close. Hand down. Hey, cut him off.
That is one. Now the other two.
I see you.
The fort commander is still unwilling to join us.
Soon more soldiers will arrive. We'll outnumber him 4-1. He'll have to give in.
He'll try to hold out in his fortress. We'll impose a siege and starve them out.
Excellent idea.
Eva Adewale, because it's his voice actor. Also voice wie Scarab, one of the villains in this game. Pretty well guarded. Okay, we do go that direction. Enough.
Do not expose yourself, honey.
Do not let him...
You'll get nothing from me. It wasn't coercion. It was liberation. We only mean to bring glory to it.
Shut up.
Now to destroy the carcass.
I have the rifle! I will fire the...
What the heck? What's that? It didn't even hit me. Oh, I mean we got everything on the fort we needed to, but that was really weird. It shouldn't have hit us, to be honest. Ronnie, you have to go. Your dad is sick and you're getting a COVID test. You're fully vaccinated, but you never know. Aw, damn, Ronnie. That's no worries whatsoever. I really hope you feel better soon. I hope it's not bad, and I hope that you recover soon enough. And yeah, do definitely take care. And yeah, that's true, Ronnie. You know, definitely better be careful and check it just in case. And yeah, I hope you get some good rest and hopefully some relief soon. Thank you for dropping by, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks again also for the raid earlier. And yeah, we'll catch you soon. Cheers, Ronnie. I definitely will as well. Okay, let's get the next card up here.
I must be careful now.
Going to kill you!
There. One more.
Right, the last one is all the way down in Hiatus, Uma. Let's do it.
Hear me! We hear the tales from Thebes. Light of gold brings forth restless souls to wander the desert.
Light of gold. Restless souls. What could this mean?
It comes from the south, friends. The gods send us the gift of death. It is a deliverance. For well we know that this life of blood and bone is mere fantasy. Come listen! Our earthly travails have come to an end.
So it's basically a hint towards the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC, because basically it takes place in the southern parts of Egypt, like old Egypt with Thebes and all that type of stuff. A lot of the old pharaohs have been buried as well. And you can basically do this quest in the main game to kind of like give you a taste for how the DLC is gonna be like. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the DLC, the quest just before doing the DLC, I think. So between Hidden Ones and Curse of Pharaohs.
Especially not when it comes to...
Finished.
I think when you jump out to your horse, you have to go for a happy ride, but then people are trying to kill you and you have to get off. But you hate it. Just wanna have, like, you know, chill, peaceful ride, and it would just ruin your day. Happens way too often.
Whoa.
Horrible when that happens. These we can kill us.
This is heavily guarded.
Yeah, it really can ruin the mood.
So much for their bribery. Very well. I've done what I can. Now I will see Otis in Alexandria. He may have found out what this is all about.
This quest really gets you all across Egypt. It's like go to Siwa, go to Lebur, go to Hiatus Nome, go to Canopus Nome. Go to Isolated Desert. Go to Alexandria. I think this might be the quest with the most diverse occasions, or at least the most different, I guess, parts of the game were represented.
Whoa.
Ooh, there's a proper rapid fight happening. Let's go. Participate.
I'll kill you for that! Yes!
What are all these soldiers doing here?
Halt!
What has happened here? This body. I fear it is Otis. Wearing the robes of a scribe. It is indeed Otis. Poor man. Signs of torture. Someone tried to make him talk. Poor girl. One of the servants. Scrolls about the palace budget. Nothing of interest. Letters and papers from the royal palace. Nothing of use here. This is Otis's blood. He tried to flee. They were determined to leave no witnesses. He was attacked in his sleep. This jar has something in it. Hidden notes. Must be important.
I hope you won't have to read this, because if you do, it means I'm probably dead. I'm in too deep, and I have compromised myself. I do believe I found what this is all about, and it's bigger than I had imagined. An ambitious Roman general named Rufio plans to create a network of Egyptian and Greek collaborators throughout the country. The goal is to present Rufio as a savior and not a conqueror in order to invade Egypt from within. Fortunately, if you have taken out his allies already, you've cut his most valuable Egyptian connection. Most likely he will not abandon his quest. Who knows what he would try next. Please tell Aya I have repaid my debt to her. I wish you could have met you and I. Otis.
You did fine work to gather this information, Otis. As you traverse the Duat, I swear to you, if I get the chance, I will make certain this General Rufio pays.
Indeed. That's basically the pre-quest for the Hidden Ones DLC. So I guess I could have waited with that one until we actually finish the main game, but it doesn't really spoil anything, to be honest, about the ending of the main game, so it's fine. Yeah, nice. So Rufio will basically be the major antagonist in the Hidden Ones.
Come, trade with me, friend. Πριάσω με ζεύγος βοήν δια την γευσιλασίαν του χωραφείου.
Bye for now.
The name of a mysterious Roman general behind the attack on the fortress is Rufio. He was an acolyte of Caesar's and is now attempting to manipulate power in the shadows of Cleopatra and Mark Antony. He considers Veru as two legs. He hopes to strengthen his grip on all of Egypt using an object of some sort that may or may not be found in Siwa. In addition to Siwa, he has designs of the Sinai Peninsula. A rebel leader named Gamelat has given me proof of this. It is my hope that Siwa will be spared from General Rufio's wickedness. I love how that merchant boldly assumed that you're going to come back by saying bye for now. Yeah, you gotta at least, you know, be convincing and confident that customer will return. Probably increases her chances at least of that happening. Slightly. Right. Time to go back to Libur. However, before we continue with more of the side content up until Kyrenica, I'm actually gonna go and take a quick break now. So, once I come back, we're gonna be taking on the rest of the locations in Libur, and then make our way to Green Mountains, which I think has loads of Roman encampments, because it's like a Roman conquest area. So we're gonna be doing lots of these there, but there's also gonna be some nice side quests as well. But yeah, I'll be back in a few. And cheers, Levy. You as well. Catch you in a few. Actually gonna quit the game because I will have to restart anyway, because basically switching scenes in OBS causes OBS and Origins to drop frames as well. So yeah, we just have to restart the game once I come back. So yeah, see you in a few, guys. Alright. Welcome back. Okay. Apparently OBS isn't picking up the game now. Okay, OBS. Give me a sec. Okay, it's better. Thank you, Levy. Welcome back as well. Yeah, I kinda love all of these issues of OBS. But yeah, I think we're good, hopefully. Let's get back into it. We're just on our way to end the main game. Only a few more locations to finish, actually. Like 3 or so. Currently we are in Libur.
That means we raise the sands.
Yeah, taking away from Siwa to find Flavius, killer of Bike's son, Remo. Nice. Thank you for feedback, Levy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Interesting what they're going to say tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, what kind of job is it, Levy? That you applied for? Also, have at least a month of notice period, so you can't just suddenly quit your job like by. Yeah, that's understandable. They probably have to fill the position. Or at least kind of like deal with not having you anymore. Technically customer support, but also entailed a bunch of other stuff you thought was interesting. Oh, very nice. Office shops pay the bills for now until you find your true calling. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. Never say never, Levy. I think eventually you will find something that you'll be happy with. It just might, you know, take time. Yeah, I agree with you there, Jay. Also, hey there. I hope all's well with you.
Whoa.
You pay for that!
You're just perpetually stuck in a loop of being unhappy, so like sorry for currently not thinking that way, like you know and you're aware of it, but your brain can't fully realize stuff like that every moment buying and it will happen when yeah, I mean that's completely understandable, you know, like feeling one way but kind of like realizing that, you know, that doesn't mean that you have to feel like that for eternity. But yeah, I believe it will happen, Levy.
Whoa. Ha!
Come! The Ned is injured!
Whoa. Flavius will not stop until he reaches Rome. Whoa. Ha!
I wonder why Bike just said that. Usually there's something nearby that kind of like hints towards Flavius. Maybe it was a lion?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, because you know his
Whoa.
name in the order is the lion. Could be, I guess. Maybe that's how I got reminded of Flavius again.
Oh.
Them line sounds. I love how I can actually step around these animals. I'm very sure in Odyssey and maybe also Valhalla, they like instant attack you, no matter if you hit or not. In Origins you can actually like hide in bushes and stuff. Or even if you just like walk, crouch, you can avoid detection radius against all kinds of enemies. If you can't see the lion, it also can't see you. Yeah, that's the way of the Strauf Levy. To the deliverer. Yedagi, you must deliver the goods to our camp on the top of the mountains. Try to take the road downhill. It's easy, left, right, then left. It should be easy for you to reach us unless you cannot differentiate your left arm from your right arm. However, I should warn you that the bees hang around. I don't think you get to keep them both if you get lost. It's so funny, but as your superior, let's say stay serious. See you at the camp's gate. Well, didn't work out, to say the least. I might regret making that joke.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. This might actually be another elephant, is it? Yeah. Surus. Sure. We haven't done one of these fights in quite a while.
Whoa.
I'm gonna be using the Sunslayer, I think, because we get health for critical. And then we have the health on hit Sick Assault, health on hit Light Bow, and the Predator Bow. Ouch. That's Death Faceful. That elephant wouldn't stand a chance against Gurtha. Elephant, where did he shoot you? Elephant in the... yeah. That elephant definitely wasn't too happy about where I was sitting him. More like derp face. Yeah. Also that death pose. Like with the arms and legs. Very dramatic. It looks as if he was performing a derpy jump on the ground. Yeah, it's the next level. Next level dying. Hold on, so this is a location. Yeah, we just have the symbol stack right on top of it.
They will attack on sight here. I should investigate this.
Stante! Voilà!
Nollite Ivi!
الشمال
هيربوي نزد
وهاد وعاد
that another random snake on the road? I think it was. They can be quite annoying sometimes.
Whoa.
I love these belts that Sarah Schachner is using in her soundtrack sometimes, especially for viewpoint music. There's actually a track in Valhalla as well that she created called The Fate of East Mercia. And at the end there's a kind of like an outro extra section where she also utilizes these types of belts that she was just using for the Karaneka soundtrack. Which is great, hearing all of these footnotes again. Across all of her works. Starting from Black Flag and Unity. I got you interested in her music. Oh, that's awesome, Levi. Yeah, that other track that I sent you that wasn't even AC, the how was it called again? Goodbye? Something. Cassini Goodbye, I think. That one is another level, like, honestly. Yeah, to be honest, like, that's one of my favorite tracks ever. Not just from Sarah Schachner, but like music in general.
Oh! Huh? Où bien vite?
This place is heavily guarded.
Which track, Jeremy? Put up. I can actually link that in chat. And Destro, dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome in Raiders. I'm just searching something on YouTube right now. But how's it going? How was the stream today? Played some more Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Ava Monat, raiding the raid. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I hope you're having a good day so far. Here, I think I have it. Yeah, guys, definitely check out Destro if you haven't yet. He's a really awesome streamer. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed. He's been playing through all the Desmond games and is also eventually planning to get into the new games as well. Lost Witcher 3 and Tomb Raider and lots of other great games like Horizon. So definitely check out his channel if you haven't yet. And there you go, Jeremy. That's the track I was talking about. It's by the same composer that also made Origin soundtrack, like the entirety of it. She also made parts of Unity. She played the violin for Black Flag. And she also did half of Valhalla as well. So at this point she's really titan in the AC soundtrack department. And that track she kind of like did for kind of like a collaboration with other artists where they all were kind of like asked to create a soundtrack for I think Saturn, like actual like recordings of the planets and the planet Saturn specifically, I think it is. And yeah, it's just stunning, like the visuals and the music combined. So definitely check that out if you haven't yet. Also, hey, Grammy, Citizen, how's it going? It was good, but you're so addicted to Final Fantasy, so you find it tough to stream or play anything else. Well, that's fair, Destro. So are you playing Final Fantasy on an official server?
Stop pissing off the foreman.
You're streaming that as well, right?
Last thing we need is to get shipped off to the aqueduct.
That place is the bowels of Hades. I saw Cousin Hoy yesterday. He said the Romans will start making examples of people soon. Cut a few throats.
Romans? Huh. Sometimes I wonder if we made the right decision coming here. Fayum was not so bad.
You don't stream it that much. Okay. I think I just saw when Rod was giving you a shout out that you had it like as a category. But yeah, fair enough.
The foreman sent a guard to check on us? We were not complaining. We were working hard.
I am not a god. I am a Magi from Siwa. Does he treat you badly? The work here looks backbreaking.
No. Compared to the sea ones up at the aqueduct, we are revered like pharaohs.
I would not go that far.
Are there problems at the aqueduct?
Some snooty engineer, Vitruvius. He is working our countrymen to death. And now the Roman army is involved, which is never good.
I will see what is going on, Seni.
You streamed it Friday last week, that's all. Ah, I see. Yeah. I'm honestly rethinking if I continue playing Metin 2 on multiplayer Mondays, because I really don't want to play the official server. But apparently if you stream P servers, then you can get actually banned on Twitch because of it being illegal. So yeah, basically I can't continue streaming on that server I streamed yesterday. Yeah, take your time, Jeremy. I hope you enjoy. That's mostly because GameForge, the company behind Metin, has been, you know, extremely greedy. They're also doing tons of other games that are just written with, you know, microtransactions and have like evolving more into a pay-to-win scenario, essentially. Plus, they've been kind of like destroying lots of servers by merging and then kind of like creating new servers. Kind of get, you know, this like short-term hype, basically. So they really have like scummy practices, basically.
Maybe the lash will loosen your tongue.
Enough!
My workers are not to blame. Send me some soldiers with half a brain, or we'll never find my dioptra.
General Agrippa will hear of this.
A Roman, standing up for Egyptians. Pathetic.
Tell Agrippa I need real soldiers who will help me find these thieves. Now scuttle back to your wine, you sacks of uselessness.
Vitruvius is a man. Highly misunderstood character.
For working my people to death.
Your people? They are my people. I'm keeping them alive in the face of increasingly bad odds. But who are you, my Egyptian friend?
Bayek of Siwa, protector of these people.
Well, Bayek of Siwa, I am Vitruvius, and contrary to popular belief, not all Romans are your enemy. If you would help your people, then help me. Our tools have been stolen. My surveying tool, the dioptra, specifically. Without it, construction has stalled on the aqueduct. The General's idiots believe my workers are to blame.
Maybe I can look for this dioptra.
With it, this elevated river would flow into the farms of Cyrenaica. Talk to Dady up at the construction site. He used it last. Fortuna go with you, Bayek of Siwa.
You download Fall Guys again, but you really don't want to play it, so you uninstalled it again. I mean, that's fair, Levy. I don't blame you for not, being in the mood to play it that much. It's not like, there's like tons of new things about it. I'm very sure she did Rather Death and Slavery from Unity, Volume 2, you think? One of your all-time favorite songs. Absolutely she did, yeah. It's such a shame that the use hasn't really been utilized for Unity as a game. But in the soundtrack, it's just so good to listen to it. Kind of like her variation of the French anthem, right? Combined with like some parts of Ezio's theme as well, I think. Really grand stuff. It's honestly one of my favorite soundtracks from Unity as well. Like, I really love that one. General Agrippa. Welcome, the aqueduct is coming on pace. In the last 4 months we have managed to construct the main parts of the structure. It will eventually bring clean, fresh water to the farms around the citadel. What good work we do for these people, but it need not stop there. I would like to talk to you about other construction projects I have in mind. Some improvements to baths and also buildings for city defense that could benefit Flavius and the people of Cyrene. My patience is wearing thin. Vitruvius. I have given you leave to finish the construction of the aqueduct as you see fit. I've even had my quartermaster provide additional rations for your workers. This was all done with the understanding that the elevated river would be finished by Edis Sextilis. Instead, work has stopped completely. My patience is wearing thin. Restart construction within the next day, or I will call upon our proconsul Flavius to visit with you himself, to motivate your men into action. General Agrippa. So what he's talking about here with motivating, of course, is that Flavius has the Apple of Eden, and he is using it to control people, right? Like, make them submit. So Vitruvius would actually, Agrippa would actually go ahead and ask Flavius to go to the aqueduct to basically finish construction by mind controlling the people, essentially. Though I guess it's questionable if Flavius would be too interested in that happening, because it kind of seems like almost corrupted by power at this point. Not really caring about anything but himself.
Are you Daddy?
Ah, hey, this fiery coach. I did not take it. Please, do not kill me.
I should not be seen in this area.
Me that. Do you see? Is it like backed? Hand Lupus. Okay. Guess you can't collect it right now. We have to like reload or something.
Daddy, wait! Calm down. I won't hurt you. Just tell me where the Dioptra is.
It was lunchtime, and my wife brought me a fresh roasted chicken leg for lunch, which was nice, as it has been an eon since I had...
Sounds delicious, but get to the part about the Master's tool. Your lunch won't solve this crime.
Oh, I see. Well, I left the Dioptra in the cave, and when I came back it was gone, scobbled away by wolves, spirits, or worse.
What does this Dioptra look like?
Like a brazier, made of 3 parts. A bit you see through, a bit you measure with.
I will find it. Just try not to die of fright before then.
Please, find the Dioptra. My head is so much better attached to my shoulders. Please, find the Dioptra. My head is so much better attached to my shoulders.
I'm not sure if I agree. Thank you for taking care of it, Levy. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so how to get inside here? Work.
There's not a bandit den. But at least we know it was not spirits that stole the tool. Looks like a piece of the Dioptra. This messenger was tortured by the bandits.
To my one true love, dearest, I think of you every minute, and I wish I was back at our honey farm and in your arms. Zakar has driven the other quarry workers mad with his talk. He's determined to revolt, and nothing I will say will change his mind. I fear for us. The Romans will meet us with murderous force. Maybe the remembrance of Egypt, the ink I had seared into my skin, will protect me. I wish I could send you the wedding bracelet I made, but I do not trust the messenger not to steal it.
Touching letter. Hapti and Merope. Lovers torn apart by oppression. Reminds me of I and myself. Poor Hapti. I should look into this. He could be in trouble. He should be easy to find with a tattoo. Part of the missing surveying tool.
Hey! Something out there. Go check it out.
Keep an eye out for me.
Look sharp. Let's not get jumped.
Done. No need to move again. That's good, Levy. I'm glad you don't have to move again for at least a little bit.
Hey, wait!
Another piece of the tool. I should return to Vitruvius before the Romans make an example of Dedi.
Right. Where does that other quest take us? Down here. Okay. Let's focus on the Vitruvius quest for now. time around, you must also be the alpha animal. Well, it's not down here, is it? It's kinda not here for some reason. Guys are in captivity, so they can't be it. Huh. Maybe the other animals like out hunting. Let's see if speeding time forward brings it back to his place. Yeah, didn't work. Okay. I'm actually gonna go and reload a quest objective, I think. Basically resetting us. The same place. Yeah, now it's spawned. Every time you hear the word captivity, you now have to think about Harry und Einstein. Rat in captivity. Sorry, ich verstehe kein Englisch. The worst part is that she made a similar joke multiple times in her podcast. Did she? I mean, it doesn't get old so quickly.
En nachten hield een bed.
Yeah, sounds good, Levy.
Guards here are vigilant.
Not anymore. They're not vigilant.
Blijf position gerecht.
You have it? You have my dioptra?
I found it in a bandit camp above the aqueduct.
Really? Some of my workers complained of hearing whispers from there, believed it was haunted. I was sure it was just superstitious nonsense.
I dealt with it. Nothing will haunt you now, living or dead.
Excellent. And now General Agrippa has no more reason to bully my workers. He's become more ambitious since Flavius returned from Siwa, and it is not a welcome change. Thank you, Bayek. You saved our people's lives. I am in your debt.
Fortuna smile on you, Vitruvius. Your work will help a lot of people in Sarenica.
Almost at 69. Indeed. Yeah, we need 69 high precision gather and 420 Malakas in Odyssey. Then I can die in peace. Okay, let's investigate the bandit camp now. Or this is like lava quest. Also, we can get the Overpower Fury ability, which is really good. Because every time we use an overpower attack, we get some health back and we get rid of all the negative conditions like poisoning, fire, all that type of stuff.
Gladius meius tibi!
Whoa. This area is off limits. They killed them and left them here to rot. That is the tattoo of Ankh. Ah, poor Hapti. There is no bracelet on him. His lover has no idea he is dead. Ah, this sickens me. I must put to rest his car and return the bracelet.
Poor guy.
Hapti's wife will want this as a keepsake.
You know, that's the great thing about Bai. He just gets invested, like, even into, you know, somebody's tragedy of, you know, a total stranger, essentially, because he can just relate to the struggle of how it is losing a loved one. Good horsey. Only been on fire a little bit.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps you warm during the night. A little bit of fire.
Are you Hapti's beloved?
I know why you're here, Magi. He's dead, isn't he, Hapti?
I am sorry. There was a rebellion at the quarry.
No, I don't want to know. He was always so hot-headed. How could he leave us this way?
I found his bracelet. He meant for you to have it.
What good is a bracelet? My child will grow up without a father. Thank you for telling me. You are a good man. But please, leave me alone to my grief. I'm just another woman the Romans have made a widow. This is the war no one speaks of.
Requiescat in pace. Okay, so the final weighing quest, how far is that away? Actually over here. Okay, let's go ahead and check out that. Would have needed that this morning. Today was so dark you had to turn the light on until like 1 PM. Oh, really? Must have been a really cloudy day, I reckon. It's definitely odd if it's like so dark during the day, you know. That natural light isn't even enough.
Rimanere! Non muovere! Accuta qui! Il corpo di vita mea d'inferno! Adieu!
Ow. But then in the afternoon the sun did come out and set it all for like 2 hours. It's like trying to prepare you for the autumn time. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess the only thing is that they have like shorter, like less sun hours, I guess, per day. But it's interesting that summer actually has been more gloomy than winter and autumn.
I must be careful now.
Okay, so this is main quest. How about I actually use the classic bike outfit for that? We could also upgrade the hidden blade further, or the breastplate. Let's go for damage. Chickens. Yeah, into this game they aren't murderous and kill you on first sight. And actually deal more damage than mercenaries.
Stop, Mereruka! I beg you! By my sacred oath, forgive me!
Prince, I am not your enemy!
I am sorry. It is just... he was such a gentle soul. Once had me treat a wounded dog he had caught in a snare. Why would he do this?
I have seen this before, in Siwa. I'm looking for the sole leader responsible, Flavius.
The proconsul?
That sack of rancid goat shit murdered my son, raised my village, and now marches through your land with the light of Amun-Ra. Come. Let us search the farm. Look for survivors. I am Bayek of Siwa.
Praxila, of this land gone mad. Why would Flavius do this? They are just poor Siwan farmers.
They stood in his path.
So if you're wondering what just happened or why they killed themselves, basically Flavius with the Apple of Eden is mind controlling the entire land of like up from Sarene, like Kurenaka, to the Green Mountains and parts of Lebur. Even I think parts of Mamarika as well. And he's making people do horrible things, like, you know, for example, making these even farmers kill themselves. But also makes people like go into the fire for him, or women go crazy for him, and, you know, thinking he's like a god. So clearly showcasing that he has been corrupted by the power that he's holding in his hands. And, you know, not using it for this, like, you know, glorious new word that the Order of the Ancients and the Templars always strive to get. But yeah, basically our job and that of Braxella is to kind of like break the corruption and help the people to resist, I guess. Also, there's quite a few
I should be cautious around here.
Roman soldiers here.
Stupid Hastings. You don't resist the Roman army.
Hic anima non est.
Flavius looked ill.
There are still soldiers.
We must be careful.
Et mortuis sunt!
Pike's poseful. It's extending there, totally unsuspicious.
There must be someone left alive. Women, children.
Perhaps someone is hiding.
FFA programmed that from personal experience. Yeah. Do you not actually know the background for Odyssey, like the idea to make such a game? It focuses more on mythology and kind of like a fantastical Greece, I guess. Like what actually inspired them? Hold on, it wasn't actually Odyssey, it was Immortals Phoenix Rising. Sorry, I mixed it up. But basically what happened is during Odyssey, they had like a bug in development. And it basically made like people, but also monsters like go crazy big, and all of them become like Cyclops or something. So like all civilians became like Cyclops. And the creative director Jonathan Dumont was like, you know what, that's actually a great idea for a new game. Let's make a new game about, you know, all of these mythical creatures. And make it like over the top. Because of a bug that made all the civilians like mythical monsters in Odyssey. Isn't that a great inspiration? I think it's a great reason to create a game. Yeah, it's just kind of funny how that's kind of reflected in Immortals as well, it seems, you know.
Nanette, are you all right? What happened here?
Red cloaks and that milk soup with the lion's head. Took anyone who could work. Farm hands, my son Kade, everyone. Then he came. Dark eyes hooded as a raven. I wanted to throw stones to shoo him off. Something golden, bright in his claws. Held it up, crowing as they fell before him. Some by their own hands, others by those dearest to them. Against nature, everyone crying, screaming, running, dying.
How did you
No one sees poor Ninette, an old woman's husk with clouded eyes. But I saw them. Didn't cry out. Bit my tongue till I choked on the blood.
The men who did this? We will find them.
Better hurry, girl. Raven flew north to the home of the Huntress. Overheard Red Cloak squawking. Bring Kade back to me.
I will try. Flavius also robbed me of my boy.
Let us bring Nennet to my cart. Will you follow Flavius?
I must.
For your son?
For every son.
You must miss him very much.
All my waking and sleeping hours.
You will see him again in the field of reeds.
I hope so. Nennet spoke of the home of the Huntress.
Yes, Cyrene, the shining porticos of Roman conquest. It is north of here.
If Flavius is there, I will find him and destroy every fiber of his car.
Every moment of my sleeping and waking hours. That just so damn heartbreaking, to be honest. You know, Bike never really got past the death of his child, and you know, who could blame him? Right, especially the circumstances of how it happened. It wasn't just, you know, he died. It was by his hand because Flavius forced him. I mean, not really forced him, was kind of like, you know, like tried to kill Flavius, and Flavius then made Bike use that force instead to stab his own son. So Bike is both on a, you know, revenge trip, but he's also feeling partially guilty for what happened. It's really, really tragic. And yes, Levi, that's what I meant, kind of like the uninspired writing in the game.
When you arrive in Cyrene, look for my friend Diocles. I would trust him with my life and yours. As a magistrate, he hears petitioners in the Agora. Give him this.
I hope this heals the madness in this land.
I pray you get the justice you seek, Bayek.
Why would they take Nenet's son, Kade?
The Citadel casts a long shadow over Cyrenaica. There are rumors that General Agrippa and Flavius are preparing for war.
Against Egypt?
Do you doubt their ambition?
No. They won't stop until I stop them.
I will bring Nennet to my clinic in Balagrey, south of the Temple of Asclepius. Though that place has troubles enough.
I will find you if I can.
Right, we got a couple new quests. Let's have a look at this. Playing with fire. General Agrippa is forcing Egyptians to work on a weapon of fiery destruction at the Citadel. And somehow the Roman engineer Vitruvius is involved. Yeah, let's check it out.
Beam.
Whoa. attack on sight here.
Siste, conclude!
Quello proibere!
Ayukade, your mother sent me to find you.
By Iset, is that you by Ekosiwa? Let me out and I'll help you kill those Roman vultures. Thank you.
Watch your backs. No getting
Oops. Gonna put it on fire.
chances. My thanks. God's bless you.
Many thanks, Serapis sheltered.
Right. Let's get you guys out of here.
I must honor him, Flavius, the leader, our liberator, the lion. I will paint his name on every wall, from here to Rome, for the whole Republic to see. Everyone may know the name of Flavius. Flavius the Shining, the Golden, the Majestic, the most benevolent. All must know it. Flavius, Flavius.
Hey,
he is the god who walks
got
among
this
us.
feeling.
His divine feet will stomp a path to Rome, and all who oppose him will fall.
People act against nature. Could Flavius really do this?
So, another example of Flavius
Honor him, Flavius,
misusing the apple.
liberator, the lion.
I mean, you know, what does this serve? Only his own gain, right?
For the whole Republic to see.
Making people, you know, write his name everywhere.
Face the threat.
That is gonna pay them. Okay, I think I have to go back to the Kade.
When I find you, I'm going to rip your eyes out.
Hey, dude. They're standing there.
Keep the Arfonda safe. If you see anything at all, call it out.
Good as dead. Count.
Who shot that?
Shoot! Are you back? You'll regret that.
Stay with me.
All clear.
There's nothing here.
Keep them at
Ah, what is Kade doing again? He's just like fighting everybody. Come on, dude.
pretty dumb
Looks
trying to
clear.
take us on. Fatal.
must have a death wish to come here.
But if he writes his name everywhere, people will think that he's the actual culprit, the ultimate Vendo in ancient Egypt.
Not
yeah, he's just trying to increase his fame for graffiti, the graffiti scene.
The farm you came from. I saw what Flavius did. How he sucked the life from our people.
My mother, Nenet. Is she alright?
Yes. Praxilla took her to Balagray.
Thank you, Bayek. You protect us even this far from the land of our ancestors.
Why did the Romans bring you here?
To feed their hunger for war and conquest. They have ballista. We load it with a substance of hideous, burning devastation. Vitruvius, a Roman engineer up at the aqueduct, invented it.
Vitruvius? I know this man. I cannot believe he would make something like this.
Ultimem quod tentatem!
Kill you for that!
Looks clear.
The guards here are vigilant.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Flavius makes war. Just does some vandalism on your house. So I believe this guy's actually a bit more tanky, isn't he? Oh, never mind. Isn't. Very smart. Better have a war. My strategy in Cyrenaica. Flavius demands that our Cyrenaica legion be the greatest Rome has seen. My ambitions will not let it be otherwise. Every morning, the men will practice with wooden swords and shields, having them bows used in battle to build up their fortitude. Then make them march 20 miles with a full pack in less than 5 hours. The 5,000 men under my command will be the most disciplined, the strongest, the bravest. Only then will we be ready for Flavius' great plan for us. General Agrippa.
Ate of Siwa. Her and Khemu would hunt together in the scrubland.
Ah, damn it. I can't read this again because it just got like you know, kind of like unread again. Once the quest was kind of like appearing and I can't reread it apparently. I hate when that stuff happens because I wanna really read like every single thing, you know. Kinda sucks when you're missing out on potential lore like that. But yeah, basically one of Hemo's childhood friends is actually fighting back against the Romans as part of your resistance.
Heus, yritetään!
Siste! Confute!
Dabis hoc! Quis quises! Infernum! Vimos! Ad auxilium! Aduiva!
Omnia sub potestate! Quidera dilunt! Ut mi! Et nunc!
What? Does it?
Queri non diu! Continuas!
We should go ahead and change my horse. I want to go for the Lucius, the Roman stallion, kind of like fit in with the whole Roman, you know, vibe of this region. Levy, go read a little and then go to bed. Talk to you tomorrow. Much love, take care and stay safe. You too, Levy. Thank you so much for being here as always and, you know, hanging out, chatting and all that. We do appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and a good rest later. And definitely enjoy read as well.
Walk into the flames. Flavius will burn away your crimes.
Scorch the unbelievers with your inferno.
I think Flavius is their god. What madness is this?
The lion's fire will cleanse you.
I will pay for my crimes, Flavius.
Feel the searing heat of forgiveness.
We will follow you to Rome, Proconsul.
Stop it. Don't go to the flames, dude. Oh. I can't save everybody. So, here's another example of what Flavius does with the apple. Makes people go into the flames to show their dedication towards him and his command.
De pressure in puer! Iam duplex!
Stop talking and let him to bike, he doesn't understand.
Crucifixion site. But they must be here somewhere.
Be thankful Brutus Severus
So ignorant.
has taken you back to the fort for his amusement.
Tell Severus from me. He's the Legion's best cocksucker. All the guards say so. We will not bow before you, naked ear-deaths. Not in Egypt and not in Cyrenaica.
You'll scream when we hammer the nails in. They all do.
Death before defeat!
The fight will desert you after 2 days on the cross.
You'll be begging us to kill you. Abate, if your people don't end their rampage, we'll decimate them.
For each of us you kill, there will be a hero in the duat.
Vox Populi, my arse. You're just a few C1 troublemakers. This is what happens to filthy rats who betray the Republic!
Murder! I don't care. But you stand no chance against Egypt.
Stealing Silphium is a serious crime, punishable by death.
Silphion should help the people, not fat patricians in Rome.
I should cut your tongue out! That will keep you quiet!
Be thankful Brutus Severus hasn't taken you back to the fort for his amusement.
Tell Severus from me. He's the Legion's best cocksucker. All the guards say so. We will not bow before you, naked.
Resiste! Confute!
Venisi!
tu sunt! Anche capitis!
You're fine. I may have accidentally put everybody on fire here. But the good thing is that civilians can't die from fire if you have to save them. Or basically survive.
Bayek of Siwa. Can that be you?
So.
Bayek. Saved by my childhood hero. Incredible. It has been so long.
Let's get free of this barbaric place fast.
Those naked Eadets will send reinforcements. We shouldn't linger here, Bayek.
So she's the shadow friend from Khemu, basically. Bayek's son. And this, of course, also a few years after when the story started. I think at least 2 years have passed since then. But yeah, I reckon she must be like teenager age. Maybe a bit older than Khemu was.
I feared it was you, Abate.
I could not stand by as the Roman contagion spread. You heard what they did in Siwa, Bayek.
I saw it. You attacked the fort.
Yes. The captain of the prisoners' camp, Severos, is a psychotic butcher. Every day finding new, sick ways to inflict suffering on our people. Then at night he goes who knows where to plot and plan. While Severos lives, the rebellion is nothing but sound and fury.
It was your strength and spirit that Khemu loved the most.
My days were filled with freedom then. Your boy and I hunted, laughed, lived. That is all I want for my children.
Then I will kill the torturer, Abate.
Look him in the eyes and make him understand that he's a shit-eater. I will gather my friends. If you attack the outpost, we'll join you.
Yeah, big shit-eater.
Find that shit-eater. I will round up what's left of the freedom fighters. Find that shit-eater. I will round up what's left of the freedom fighters.
Yeah, let's go find the shit-eater. Give me just 1 sec. Right.
This place is heavily guarded.
Volete Ivi? Get it!
Lose your breath!
Talkable was more Ivi!
Oh, so much Schwert. Okay, we have like proper rebel fight here.
Πράξη σωτήρια, πράξη ηρωική.
Konsumationen!
The Legion is losing its greatest negatiant, Severus.
You will regret that. Ready on you!
Enjoy the afterlife.
Hey, join all your friends I killed. This won't take long. Nothing.
Orders to Brutus Severus. Arthur Severus. These freedom fighters are just farmers and women. They have raided a few of our caravans, stolen some poultry supplies. But they are a stone and Roman sendo, nothing more. We will break them with some of our more creative torture methods. I've heard of one technique, rats in cauldrons. Heated a burrow through the victim's stomach in a frenzy to escape. The screams are enough to unseat Jupiter. However, the best punishment save for the leader, Aparte. Crucifixion, a slow traitor's death. Yeah, doesn't come to that, fortunately.
Ah, my friend, you have my thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Vitruvius now regarding the weak fire or whatever he's trying to use.
Wait a minute. Hey, stop! Die, car! You'll pay for that!
You're finished!
Let's not relax. No kills in our package.
Who did that? Hey! Join the dead! And now! Hey!
Vitruvius! We need to speak!
What's the fuss, my friend?
I believed you when you said you cared for the Sea-Ones here. And all the while they are more at the Citadel, forced to work on a weapon you created.
It is not what you think. Walk with me, and we'll get to the bottom of this. Please understand, Bayek, I was not always so focused on architectural wonders such as this aqueduct.
Shemeni Nesu.
As a hot-headed youth, I came up with many means of death and destruction. One of those was a Greek fire of sorts.
Greek fire?
A substance with such potential for unspeakable suffering, I vowed never to produce it.
Well, the General is producing it, and forcing Sea-Ones to arm his ballista for a war against their own country.
Simba Ow. Kirkwat.
Curse my pride! I should have burned my notes. General Agrippa must have found them.
Then Agrippa must be stopped.
Do what your conscience dictates, Bayek. But understand, I cannot be part of a plot against a Roman general. no matter how I may feel personally. Recover the formula, and I will destroy it. I will not have the immolation of Egypt on my conscience. Jove protect you, Bayek.
Yeah, actually quite a nice historical nod to the Greek fire. Because it's one of the inventions that is kind of like lost for history, right? And Origin is kind of like stepping into that and kind of like saying, yeah, Vitruvius found a way to make it, but, you know, he basically vowed to destroy it and to never reproduce it. And Bayek essentially helps in that, you know, being the case and happening. So it's basically one of those things where an invention gets purposefully forgotten as to not bring destruction.
I should be cautious around here. Okay, there's General Agrippa, and I think he's like a pretty big boss fight.
Sereno. Tu e sunt. Il mamo! Nunc fines tuum! Camus mors vivi! Hey, Yuridinia!
It's so funny how often I can do the assassination without him noticing. But yeah, I think it's time to go into battle. Let's do it. One of the biggest henchmen of Flavius.
Monsters and demons will die, General.
And now he's dead.
They used the formula. I should destroy the Greek fire stockpiles.
Sei un federet! Mors! Ego ludere sordida!
Vitruvius formula. My men believe we finally have a stable concoction based on Vitruvius formula above. We plan to use a test batch on the fields near the citadel, with more than enough with 3 stockpiles. Note, do not touch the white powder, it is highly caustic. Okay, what hasn't been destroyed yet? Okay, that apparently.
Vitruvius will want to know his formula is in safer hands.
Zitte! Confute! È tua
Whoa.
Bayek, did you find it? Did you find my formula?
Egypt will not ban today.
Or any day, I hope. And General Agrippa?
He did not give it up willingly.
He was a good Roman. But he never understood that doesn't mean you cannot be a good man. Flavius fed Agrippa's pride and ambition with talk of empires. I fear the path his supporters have taken will end in many deaths.
It will end with their own. But you are a good man, Vitruvius. I've seen that in your words and deeds.
I am trying to be. Thank you again, Bayek of Siwa. You are a true protector of your people.
Yeah, and that's how Juvis is a cool character because, you know, even though he's Roman and kind of like a partial supporter of the Empire and of people like Flavius, you know, he has a head of his own. He thinks for himself and he acknowledges that what Flavius and a group have been doing wasn't right. I couldn't officially side against him because that would mean his death. So, you know, obviously he doesn't do that. But he tries to use his influence for the good, you know. Like, for example, his suggestions to how to improve this region to kind of like, you know, give people more opportunities, like sanitary opportunities, for instance, because of the aqueduct, but also the baths that he's, you know, kind of like building. And he does it for both Egyptians and Greeks. He doesn't, you know, discriminate one nation over the other.
Bayek! Our region has been a safer place since the general's stranglehold was loosened. I'm working on a book on architecture. My magnum opus. Bayek! Our region has been a safer place since the general's stranglehold was loosened.
I think Summer here is supposed to be redder as well, isn't he? Yeah. Redder symbol didn't appear for some reason. Okay, what's up with the game today? I mean, we only had like minor bugs, but all of them have been like targeting bugs essentially. Like not being able to kind of like pick up certain things that now I can't attack with Redder. To... Let me try this. Yeah. It works. So I'm kind of thinking about waiting until level 55 until we, you know, go like full on buying hacker chests, because then all of these items are like on our level. What kind of speaks against it is, I guess, that you know, we kind of like need items on our level, which currently is still the case, so we're good. But we also won't be using like all the items we get at the end, of course. I probably just stick to like a few of them. So I think we could technically buy a few hacker chests right now. Or maybe once we get to 47. Maybe that's a good idea to wait, because it's actually quite close to getting there. Ah, we got Compendium. I actually really like this shield and the way it looks, so I wanna upgrade this to our level. Want to get to 47 as well. Yeah, I really like the look of it, and also has a pretty decent like bonus. Damage absorption rate, range resistance, and bleeding on block. Pretty good actually. It also has the most unique form of a shield in this game, at least for what Bai can wear. Because he either has these round shields with like slight, you know, modifications. Obviously I have a moonlit shield, so I'm not counting shop items right now. And we have like these larger I think rectangle, isn't it? Form. The compendium is, you know, much more quadratic, I guess. Like a square formed. And Demise, welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. And yeah, how's it going? What did you play today? Hey, Battalion. Yeah, for anybody that didn't come with Demise's raid just now, definitely make sure to check out his channel. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing, or he just played for AC1. Also planning on playing the rest of the Desmond Saga eventually. Currently he's playing some Mafia Definitive Edition, the very first one. And yeah, he's also doing like Sunday chill streams where he's playing GeoGuessr, House Flipper, and listening to some chill music. So lots of great games to catch over there, and content as well. And yeah, dude, how was Mafia? Are you enjoying the Definitive Edition so far? And that's no worries whatsoever, dude, for the shoutout. But yeah, we are currently getting closer to the ending of the main game, actually, in Origins. We're just up here in the Green Mountains, so we only have 3 more regions to explore after this. And I've done all the other parts of Egypt so far. So we're getting pretty close to getting to finish the game. Okay. We have to go down there. It's good, yeah. Obviously we are still having some problems, but you're trying to work your way around them. No crashes today, but if you start a switch you're fine with. But yeah, the story is starting to pick up. You're really enjoying it. Ah, very nice, dude. Sorry to hear that you're still having issues with like performance and stuff. The last time I watched you play it, I didn't really notice anything major, but I guess it might also look different for you than it looks on stream sometimes. I know for me that can be the case as well.
Worship him! Mars incarnate! Flavius of Cyrene!
Flavius has taken their wits. This is not good, or natural. Will they dance till their feet bleed?
Do you hear the beautiful music?
Dance, dance, dance for Flavius!
We will have a bacchanal.
The Lord Flavius is our muse!
We offer you our true expression, God who walks among us.
I will dance till I can dance no more.
Flavius has made us, he's made others.
He has given me ivy leaves to wear.
I give my feet in service of Flavius, the god of war.
Oh, great and beauteous Flavius!
Unconquered, heroic, furious Mars, rejoice in strife and in the bloody wars.
Feared you are. Your mighty power can make the strongest peaks as deep as rivers shake. Worship him! Worship him! Mars incarnate, Flavius of Cyrene!
Do you hear the beautiful music?
Dance, dance, dance for Flavius!
Damn, his naked ear, the Flavius. He's just mind-controlling everybody across this region.
Here, Haru thought.
At first time you were wanting to play it, you could not get it to load at all, and you can't tap out the game, otherwise the cutscene just freezes, so yeah, I had to work around things. So I don't know whether this, whether time it just did not work at all. Stumped. Yeah. I wonder if it's just really a bad PC port or something. I mean, it kinda seems like, you know, if you can't even tap out of the game. It really sucks. But hey, at least you kind of find workarounds. It's good to kind of like, you know, get one way to deal with it. I also have some pretty weird issues with Origins and OBS. Which I mostly have fixed, but I also have to use like workarounds. So if I kind of like, basically right now I also can't tap out of the game, otherwise it might drop frames in OBS like tremendously. And I have to have OBS like kind of being the focus window of Windows, otherwise it will also drop frames. Kind of ridiculous, but at least I know how to deal with it. FF3 also had problems with cutscenes. I did it. Well, you kind of assume I would like learn from some of the mistakes with time. Because it didn't release all of these definitive editions at once, did they?
This area is off limit.
My boy, my poor boy. Did you see what he made me do? That Roman scum Flavius forced me to murder my child, my only son. My sweet, smiling angel, innocent as a lamb. When I refused to follow his damn soldiers, work on his weapons, I couldn't stop myself. My beautiful son, he was only 5 years old. Look how pale and white he is. No! No! I will follow you soon, my dear heart, to the fields of reeds. Flavius will not part us.
Another son that shit-eater has murdered. I will soak Cyrenaica with Flavius' blood. For my son and yours.
My boy, my poor boy. Did you see what he made me do?
Oh man. So basically Flavius did to him what he did to Bark, essentially.
Roman scum Flavius forced me to murder my child, my only.
I haven't even seen this one before, I don't think, to be honest. Like the last times I definitely missed it. The mice is going a lot faster than you thought though, since it's just all level story based. There are no side quests or things like what Mafia 3 had, so just a straight line towards the end. So you looked up and you only have 3 missions left. Oh really? Damn dude, that's pretty short actually. But I mean, if it's a good storyline, then, you know, I wouldn't mind it whatsoever, to be honest. Like, it's like a really good story, then I don't need to have any side content. But yeah dude, that's like pretty fast. Have you decided what you're going to be playing after Mafia?
Spare a moment for a poor old sot? Will none of you help me? A manticore stole my eyes.
What is this madness, old man? Your eyes have been ravaged.
Yes, a manticore devoured them.
A mythical beast stole your sight.
With the face of a woman and the body of a lion.
That is one ferocious lion.
Quick, before she returns. Take me to my friend Theramenes at the clinic. He will know what to do.
Madness is your bedfellow. But I cannot leave you here to be eaten by beasts.
I only went berry picking.
There are many wild animals about. Do you not have a bow?
A bow against a manticore?
My bow has killed 1,000 beasts.
Ah, are you the griffin? Spiriting me off?
Be still, Galenos. It is me, Bayek, your savior.
Are we near the clinic, Bayek?
I hope so.
You might hop into some Lego Indiana Jones. Ah, very nice. I didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest. Have you played that one before?
Are you the healer Theramenes?
Yes, is that Galenos? By the fates, what happened to him?
I found him by the road, crying that the manticore took his eyes.
And his wits along with them. I have honey and euphrasia, but the temple purloined my more exotic supplies.
I've brought him this far, so what do you need?
You'll help? Wonder of wonders, I will give you a list.
Ibex horn and snake venom. Okay, I kind of thought most of my ingredients and stuff, so I'm just gonna treat this as like a passive quest, I think.
If Diocles was my lover, I would chain him to the bed before I let him leave me for Cyrene.
That is because you think of nothing but men.
Bayek, you look well,
has her
but
own
weary.
life here with her clinic.
How is our brave widow?
Good, as you can see.
Small victories and joys like these, we take them where we can.
Bayek, Flavius was here. But that is not the worst of it. Mothers and wives of the temple are sick and wailing in the streets. They're pleased to see their loved ones unanswered.
Since Flavius came, it cannot be a coincidence.
No. Can you speak to my friend Krios? He is a water-bearer at the temple. My task is the priestess Melita. She is overzealous, but I cannot believe she would prey on the sick and dying.
Be wary, eh? I will return here when I have spoken to Krios.
To myself, me some Lego games. You think you have played it before on the PS2? Ah, have you? Damn, so that game must be pretty old then. Didn't even realize. It was a Lego game about Indiana Jones that was also that old.
I left my husband for Flavius. If only he would look my way. I would die today if only I
Poor
could get...
woman. Flavius has taken her from her husband. Her child.
I would kill my family for a night with the lion. What am I saying? Help me, please. My love for Flavius threatens to consume me. None can satisfy me. Not you or you. None but the proconsul of Cyrene.
It was an 8 and 2009. I gotcha.
Listen! The lion cast his gaze upon me and I was with child. Have you seen the proconsul? The most comely man in Cyrene, nay, the world! Flavius! Flavius! We must all sing his name! I left my husband for Flavius. If only he would look my way, I would die.
Esix hoc modo, ego ostenda tibi dolor! Prohibe! Non disparuit!
Non te hâte!
Forsaken City. At the bottom border of Para-Etonian is the village of ghosts. I'm in the house of a blasphemous man who built his house furthest from Ra, the sun god's dawning grace. And hey there, Maxi. Welcome, mate, and good evening to you. How's it going? And yeah, how's your night so far?
Rios.
Wake up! Where is Flavius? Where is he? Fly away home, crow!
Another life spat on by that Roman shit-eater.
Whispers! Whispers!
What is that?
Melita, the viper of the staff.
The priestess?
No! No, my lord Flavius! Please.
It's going okay. You had a lot of sleep to recover. How's the stream been? Oh, it's good to hear, Maxi. I'm glad that you got some good rest. Hopefully gonna be fully recovered soon. Yeah, it's been going very good. We are nearing the end of a main game playthrough. So soon we will be starting the Hidden Ones DLC. I reckon tomorrow we might actually get to that. So yeah, I'm doing progress and also really enjoying the game.
Praxilla!
Stop your screeching! The sick need their rest.
Praxilla!
All right. Just keep your voice down. She left to speak to the priestess.
No! The priestess! A snake in the apple! She has them. She keeps them hidden. Lies in whispers, secrets, shrouded. Her shrine of whispers!
Is this poor witless thing you're doing?
Did Praxilla tell you where she was going?
The mountains. But...
Look to this man. He needs help. I will find the Shrine of Whispers.
I left my husband for Flavius. If only he would look my way. I would die.
You are to blame, and I swear you will answer for
Make sure you get this viewpoint over here.
Whoa.
Hey.
What are you doing? Where are you?
I like how he was asking me what I was doing when I was like teabagging. I mean, legitimate question.
Shall not be seen in this area. A secret in the mountains. A secret in the mountains. I pray Praxila and the others are alright.
Is this guy blind or something?
Sister! C'est tout! Et donne-moi...
I was actually standing in front of him with my weapons drawn. It's kind of funny, like a lot of people complain that Valhalla is like, you know, buggy mess when it comes to stealth, but it's actually just more difficult. You know, like that situation you would have been detected 10 times by that guard. It just has become, you know, a lot more difficult. With like range detection and like vision cone and stuff like that.
We must know its secrets. Don't you see, Praxila? It is simply progress. We must know its secrets. Don't you see, Praxila? It is simply progress. A marriage of science and magic.
You are nothing but Flavius's pawn.
How unimaginative you are. But why would you understand the will of gods? This sacred object, it is a thing of wonder and terror.
It's a fun fact, but Melita is actually voiced by Cassandra's voice actress from Odyssey.
She was a healer. She makes me ashamed. The priestess! She was torturing these people! She was a healer. She makes me... She was a healer. She makes me ashamed.
جسد إيبي بشيتشو مسور بميخت بدس مرزوق انت إيبي
عادي صحيح إمبراطور أنحيكم معيش
Egypt military presence. Flavius, first you must know that there are Egyptian spies operating in the region. It is from them that most of our intelligence has been extracted. Caesar's lover, Cleopatra's ambition to make herself Queen of Rome. I would not be surprised if she sets down the Tiber in a barge made of gold. As you witness at the bed of Venau, the soldiers are mainly composed of hoplites and spearmen, mounted scouts, heavy cavalry, and the Itairoi, a mounted bodyguard. General Agrippa. Investigation into the Magi bike. Melita, we've spoken of my concerns regarding Bike of Siwa, the Magi from the shit and sand of Egypt. He has a personal vendetta against us, and so far he has resisted all attempts to be reasoned with. His mind is strong, but he can be broken. If you come across him, I suggest you would make an excellent candidate for investigations into the power of the artifact. Do what you will. You have my full authority. Flavius Metellus. On the Oracle Prophecies. We have received the following prophecies from the Oracle of Apollo. Our priests are still working on accurate interpretation. You will hear from me when they have anything we can act upon. A new piece will come. Seek out the triumvirate. The healer, the architect, the judge. The healer's stuff is not what it seems. The viper, uncaught, lies and whispers. Kind of interesting, because the last stuff you could say is the stuff of Hermes Trismegistus, the one that also make Cassandra stay alive. And also led to some other things in Valhalla.
Best not to draw attention here.
Hecate, the Hidden One. You who have power over the heavens, earth and sea, daughter of the Titan Perseus, protector of the wide places, goddess of the crossroads, gatekeeper between the worlds, the son of Kronos honors you above all, and shared his divine gifts with you. Grant us your protection and wisdom. The Hidden One.
I would burn this place to ashes if I could. There is terrible evil here, Bayek. I am terrified for the fate of my Cyrenaica.
Melita was mad.
That relic, the one that Flavius used at the farm, he used it here.
When I found Krios, I knew. I could feel it clawing, digging in my mind.
That is what it does. Insidious like a parasite. Control men's minds and make us slaves.
Our fates are our own, Praxilla. We will always fight for that.
True words. My gracious thanks. Rita, thank you again for your gracious hospitality, but I really don't know how you live among the peasants in Balagray. It seems to me a provincial town full of peasants and hayseeds. It does not even have a proper Roman bath. The wine was decent, I suppose, but I attribute that to your excellent taste. Perhaps next time Flavius calls together his counts of Cyrenaica, we can meet at my villa for commissario. Must try my cook's milk fed snails. Your humble servant, Leander. To my most trusted ally, Lita. You have been one of my most trusted advisors, and so I entrust the most valuable reward. You are my sole confidant of my plans for the future of Rome. The Eternal City will be great again, but Caesar, enamored of that Egyptian viper, has grown weak. He cannot lead us, and so the order of the ancients will see how I prove my worth to them. I will bring this pathetic backwater to its knees. It will understand what it means to be in the presence of a god, and you will be at my side when they do. Flavius Metellus. So it kind of seems like Flavius actually wants to be together with Melita once he gets the throne of Rome, which never happens. But yeah, it kind of seems like we have actually killed the future wife of Flavius. And the effects of the Orb of Siwa. It seems that each man behaves as to the desires of his temperament and the limits of his imagination. I took Kletos that he was a chicken and he should peck the ground by my feet. Instead he believed he could fly and jumped headlong from the temple stairs. The relic does not make you a mindless automation, instead it plants within you such a powerful illusion that you cannot be dissuaded from the truth of it. In the right hands, this is an artifact of an unimaginable potency. That's kind of interesting, right? It doesn't really mind control the way of, like, you know, making people do stuff like that. It just creates kind of like an illusion, an illusionary world they perceive as reality, and depending on how strong their will is, they can see past the delusion or not. One protagonist in AC that actually could see past these was Altair, of course, because he was the only one capable of seeing through Al-Mualim and his lies. There's like multiple moments where Amalim tries to even control Atir with the apple, where basically holds the apple in front of him. It says, look at it, look at the power. And Atir is like, what? I don't know what you mean. And Amalim, realizing that he didn't succeed in mind-controlling him, is like, whatever. I didn't mean it. It's kind of funny. It's like one of these more subtle hints actually when you play the game for the first time. But he was trying to do that. But he also reveals it at the end that he actively tried to do it on Atir, but didn't succeed because Atir has a lot of free will, so to say.
Melita could not be saved.
After what she did, I would have slit her throat myself. Thank you. For me, for Balagrey. It is more than I would have asked.
And that is why I give it freely, while freedom still means something.
Don't you ever get sick of saying so many goodbyes?
Part of me, yes. But it is part of the journey. And on it, I find those who give me hope. Your land will not die, Praxila. You are its healer, its protector, its Medjay.
Now is our time to emerge from the madness, Bayek of Siwa.
Oh, we got the Sareen Spear. It's a unique weapon. Underleveled unfortunately, but still quite nice. Alpha critical and critical hit damage and adrenaline on kill. Spear's origins date back to at least 400 years. Found in the Sareen Mountains, it was most likely forged for Batos, the founder of Kurenega. Very nice.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, let's have a look at the map here. Let's have a look at this quest. I think this is kind of a setup for the arena quest. Basically the Horde mode, which allows you to play a mode in the arena that has like endless rounds. And the objective is to survive as long as you can. And I think this quest is kind of like the quest that leads to that mode unlocking. We haven't been to the arena yet in Sareen, but we definitely get there as well. The plan is to do all the events in the arena as well. However, not including the hard mode events, because it's basically just a repetition of the normal events at a high level. But since I'm having enemy auto level on, it will basically be just a repetition and not even more difficult, I don't think. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing all of them once.
Oh.
We were outnumbered.
What has this man done to deserve such abuse?
He fled like a rank coward, leaving my gladiators to be taken captive.
Gladiators? Can't they protect themselves?
They were sleeping. Egidio here was meant to keep watch. Kosei and Wamu Kota, my two best gladiators!
We were on our way to the arena and were ambushed by bandits. I managed to escape.
You damn coward! I will get your gladiators back. Hey, but leave this poor man alone.
When you find my men, bring them to the Cyrene Arena right away.
We were attacked northeast from here, near a wooden bridge on the road to Cyrene.
Come, Egidio. We may win the championship yet.
They will attack on sight here.
I was like, why can't I assassinate this guy? Fortunately, last second it still worked.
I will not betray the Black Land, despots. I am an Egyptian like yourself, Medjay. For the safety of Egypt, please, we must escape.
Yeah, let's do it. So this is horrible. We're just being left here to die.
Nollite ibi! Mosate bastardos! Tibiame! Diventud! Tentatet! State! Voilà!
It's not finished! Who sent you? Apollodorus? I would not have betrayed Egypt.
You serve Apollodorus?
I am part of his divine manipulation of the threads. A viper in the long grass of Cyrenaica. We are compromised. I know not how or by who, but that is how the Centurion found me. He has a list of spies.
Not all men will stand up to torture as well as you.
Find the Roman. See what information he has. He patrols the border towers.
For Egypt.
For a free Egypt!
Indeed. Alright, let's do it. I wanna get to level 47 and then we can upgrade some stuff. Sorry kids. Didn't mean to come into here with a horse. But they looked fine. I don't think they hurt anything.
This is the bridge Egidio mentioned. The bandits must be nearby.
Gladius
I guess it does it.
The liberator of this land!
Nice. Let's up get all the ingredients for the healer. Was with Ibex something and also snake venom, I think.
Let's see what the Ramenes can do with these.
Yeah, some of the ingredients for the medicine. Great and bountiful Hygia. God of the healing god, Eclipidea, fair and just Hygia. You who prevent sickness, who grants us good health, you who back the shakes, as snakes plague us, the poison cannot taint us. The fangs cannot bite us, all venom turns to sweet honey in the sight of you. We honor you, Divine One.
Before he came, livestock barren. Where his sandal feet trod, the land became...
Flavius is making the people of Cyrenaica vomit out his lies.
Rome is glorious! Rome is radiant! Rome is eternal! Flavius is Rome! Witness this Cyrenaica! Oh, great and exalted Flavius has come! The lion is upon us! He who walks with Helios, bringer of peace, herald of war, the liberator of this land! The fields were scorched before he came, livestock barren. Where his sandaled feet trod, the land became fertile. Flavius is the prophet of Rome, Roma incarnata. Rome is glorious, Rome is radiant.
Yeah, another guy being mind controlled by Flavius.
What?
Whoa. I must be careful now.
watch yourself.
Here is one gladiator. He appears to be drugged. I will get him out of here.
Who are you?
Gideon sent me to find you. Can you walk?
I'll try.
Are you all right? Where's the other gladiator?
That bastard! He betrayed us. He faked his own abduction.
What?
The bandit spoke to Jose as a friend and gave him a horse.
Do you have any idea where he went?
They told him everything was ready at the lake in the mountain to the north. If you find him, punch him in the face for me, will you?
Sure. Thanasis and Egidio are at the Siren Arena waiting for you. You should rest fast, though.
Careful, friend. Jose is very strong.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We dealt with stronger enemies. Like all the Phylakis, for instance.
Fortifications. They are Roman. The Roman presence here is zealous and oppressive. I should be cautious around here.
Fugabunt stultos non patitur, sinosti!
Apollodorus agents in Cyrenaica. Antion refuses to speak, so we cut out his tongue. Zetefo, he said he was the leader, so we killed him first. Nikmeth preferred to starve than to speak. Davi captured Efe Bravo. Nefertani, woman, it seems these Egyptians allow women to do the same as men. We killed her as one. Elamesu, crucified by Brutus Severus. Atmose, drowned in the sea. Ja Badagry barracks.
Another spy, Hati, at the East Roman fort. I should rescue him.
Let's shoot up further on this. Gupta Badagry barracks, we will break him. Kati Roman fort caught when he stopped to pet a cat. Still alive and gave us everything. Right, let's actually go back to the aqueduct because I wanna. Actually, let's go to Badagry because I wanna go to a blacksmith. I wanna get my shit upgraded, and then I think actually wait with Retta until a later level. I'm not gonna buy hackages just yet. But we can definitely go upgrade some gear here. Maybe also upgrade the ash bow.
Welcome. Can I help you?
Let's see. Ash bow 6k. Could be worth it because range shield multiplier is just so good. I do like the Cobra Royale as well because it's poison on hit and bleeding on hit, but it's more like a combat oriented hunter bow. Whereas ash bow is really damn good for stealth because the range multiplier basically doubles or triples the damage depending on how far you're away from the enemy. So if you're going for a long range shot, which is ideal for stealth, then you're gonna one shot enemies you couldn't one shot before. Damage just gets insane. So to me that's worth it. Like 13 levels upgrade, let's go. Can definitely use this up until level 50 at least. Maybe even further. And LCSG 47, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, raiders. And how's it going? How was the stream? We're just playing some AC Origins right now. Got to level 47. I'm just upgrading some gear at the blacksmith right now. Ah, you played some T-Words, okay. But what happened in T-Words today? Did you have like a tournament or something? Okay, let's upgrade the Compendium Shield. Wearing the shield sends a tingle up your arm. Memories of foes long dead flood into your mind. Lion's roar echoes in your ears. Must be your imagination. Yeah, or something else. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Companion Shield equipped. And the Ash Bow. Nice. On the T-Word stream. Okay. I had no idea so many people would actually watch T-Words on Twitch. If it isn't like, you know, an event or something. Yeah, that's nice. What did you play in T-Words? Like which mods? And have a Zweitleben. Average of 20 viewer at a normal stream. Oh really? Damn. That's like a big average than I have. I mean, I also have sometimes, you know, 20 plus viewers, but it's not my like average. That's amazing. Yeah, I do, thanks to the raid. Some DD race, nice. Oh, I definitely hope you enjoyed playing some of that. Played some run guy the other day. That's probably a new race to you guys.
What am I saying? Help me, please. My love for Flavius threatens to consume me. None can satisfy me.
Yeah, that's true. I usually stream during the afternoon hours. So, definitely understandable, dude. Like, also can't catch some streams or raid some people that I would raid or love to raid because it just doesn't line up. So, yeah. If it happens, thank you for the raid, though. I really do appreciate it. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it. I'm actually not sure if I'm following you already, to be completely honest. But, okay, never mind. I can't click on your channel on my Uber right now. I'm gonna make sure to remedy that later. And hopefully catch one of your streams as well. My voice is way more brave than SCS, is it? I mean, it happens. Yeah, no worries, dude. More than happy to, you know, show some support back.
How is our patient?
A babbling fool. Will get no sense from him till I can relieve his pain. Silphium extract will do it.
That Roman weed?
Silphium is our weed, and because of the Romans, it's almost extinct. They process it at the depot north of here.
Which is heavily guarded, I bet.
Should be no problem for one as resourceful as you.
Yeah, no kidding. For bike, that's like no issue whatsoever. It's a legend. Also, I have a Praxella. Just randomly, casually walking the streets. I wish I could still like interact with her. But we've already done all the quests with that character.
Have you seen the proconsul? The most comely man in Cyrene. Nay, the world! Flavius! Flavius! We must all sing it!
Not too hard. He's inciting the whole shit. Like really some shady. Yeah. I mean, definitely can be fun if, you know, the shit is up for it. Bit of a sassy session.
Best not to draw attention here.
Chat is on the same level, so kinda works. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's also T-Words in a way, isn't it? T-Words might be one of the games I have the most insights in, like multiplayer game. Which is kind of ironic because it looks like a game which is like, you know, something only kids would play. Yeah, I mean, not saying that everybody's like that, of course. But yeah, I've been playing T-Words for a long time, so definitely had my fair share of experiences. You never insulted a person in your life. I absolutely believe you, SES. It's the biggest troll you've ever heard in your life. Depenavo, have a good rest of your stream. Keep it up. Cheers, dude. I definitely will. You have a good one as well. I definitely try to catch one of your streams as well if I get the chance. And yeah, dude, have a good night. And catch you next time.
I should return this Wonder Cure to the Ramanes.
I'm from Germany. Zweitling. I reckon you're also from a German-speaking country. Looking at your name.
Τι πλέον μέλους η ουρά. Άνθρωποι νούνα πολλές.
Yeah, I try. To be honest, my English was really crappy when I started out streaming. But streaming does help, you know. Kind of like slowly getting better at it. It's still not as good as I would like it to be sometimes, but thank you, dude. So, are you also playing DD Race in T-Words? Or, which mods are you into? English is getting more and more rusty. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you don't really have a chance to practice the language, then it can be very easy to lose a lot of progress, I feel. Like, for me, it's really weird going back to streaming when I haven't streamed for a couple of days and didn't really speak any English. It can be kind of like, you know, tricky to kind of get back into it sometimes. Also DD Race, nice. I used to be really into Race back in like 0.4, 0.5 times in T-Words. I have to say, like, there's some really creative race maps nowadays. Like, a lot more variety than we had back in the day. I don't really play T-Words super actively anymore. But I used to be quite active in Grenade and Instagip CTF, like Laser CTF. They were kind of like my main mods. Ah, you're mapping as well. Excellent stuff, dude. I also used to do that back in the day, actually. But my maps were kind of sucky. I mean, they were alright, like you could play them and have a bit of fun, but yeah, what people pull off nowadays, also with like animation quality and all that type of stuff, is it's really damn good. Quite a new player? I gotcha. So, when did you start playing? And I'm quite crooked in game. However, if you're a new player, then you probably haven't seen me around. Because I've been really inactive for the past 2 years or so. And only active on like very few mods. But yeah, I'm also part of a clan Onyx. I don't know if you ever have seen that one. We actually have a few DD Race members. I'm not quite sure how active they are because the whole clan is kind of like getting more and more inactive, I think. Yeah, there's like a few DD Racers in our clan as well. Started last summer. I gotcha. Very nice. So how does somebody get into T-words like nowadays? Did you like see it on Steam? Or did somebody recommend it to you? Because I reckon it's not like the most popular game, is it? Ah, Phoenix. Yeah. If it's the Phoenix I'm thinking of, then I also know it player. If it's the Phoenix I'm thinking of, he also used to play Seketch, I think. Quite a bit. He was also an administrator for Pain for a while, I think. Come to T-words because of the Corona algorithm from YouTube. Ah, okay. I mean, it's kind of funny, right? How through people spending more time on YouTube, the algorithm has been slightly changed, I guess, for some. There are also people just having more time to kind of like, you know, get lost in the loop of YouTube. Due to quite randomly a tournament stream from Klex Microvella. Ah, okay. Interesting. It's really interesting how media can kind of like help you get exposure to a game or kind of like explore a game. Because, I mean, you probably had heard the story before from some German T-words players. But back when T-words kind of was, I guess, getting popular, a lot of people got to know the game through Giga and the TV show that they had back in the day, before they kind of like didn't have any TV channel anymore. And yeah, that's how, like, I guess my friends kind of got into it and showed the game to me. If it wasn't for that, I think the player base would have been a lot smaller. But yeah, basically, the guy who played on Giga was like searching for a game he could play like really quick, and like nothing worked, so he just ended up playing T-words and introducing tons of people to the game. At least in Germany at the time. Also, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it.
You are a marvel. I will bring our friend back to his senses. Not that he had that many to begin with.
If I stumble across a manticore stalking the woods of Balagray, I will bring you its head.
Now that I would welcome, my boy. They say that its venomous sting will paralyze a man instantly. I could have some use for that. Medicinally speaking, of course.
Of course. Farewell, Ferramines.
Farewell, Bayek. And watch out for manticores.
Sure thing. Oh, hey there. Cheers, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, talking about T-words definitely made me wanna jump into the game right now. At least for a little bit. I actually do like multiplayer Mondays each week, and sometimes I check out T-words again. But usually I just play like a bit of race with like friends or like some set catch depending on the activity. For like an hour or so. But yeah, maybe I actually get to catch you guys in game at some point. It'd be kinda cool to play maybe together. Oh yeah, definitely. Always good to, you know, get to know some new people in duels as well. Like, to be fair, even though I mentioned earlier that I had lots of insults in duels, lots of drama before, it's also a really cool place to meet people, I guess. Like, I met tons of great guys that I still have like contact to and am like really good friends with. And I literally just met them through that game and nothing else. But it's also the fact that the game makes it so easy to kind of like chat with each other, right? The chat feature is kind of a big part of it. And I guess the way you can like interact with each other as well makes it like sometimes easier to just like hang out with each other, or yeah, just like it's super easy to just play together as well, I guess. And there's like so many mods you can choose from. Like always a good variety. Better than any other game. It's kind of funny, isn't it? How like such a small and simplistic game can have like a huge impact to like some people, I guess. But also, I guess, with liberty to kind of like create your own stuff of a game, like as you said, with like mapping, but also like, you know, mods, like modifications and servers. That reminds me, I actually still have an active server, like a few on 0.6. Probably have to look into that and switch that to 0.7 at some point. I haven't looked into that in ages. But I'm actually hosting a few servers, like the Onyx clan servers. I guess it's underrated, but it would be dying if it would get popular too much. Yeah, I mean, if there was like a proper company behind the game, then I would certainly lose its charm, I guess, because it couldn't be as open source anymore. Like, I reckon if a company would be behind it, they would kind of host the servers and dictate which mods are popular or have to be played. It's kind of good that the game is in the hands of the community, because it's a very rare concept nowadays. Like, you barely find it in any other game, to be honest, that the game is completely supported, played and developed by the community and nobody else. Which is honestly one of the biggest things that I love about the game. Like, still. Granted, this also has negatives, like being open source, because it makes it kind of vulnerable to hackers and cheaters. That's kind of like one of the biggest turn-off to me personally. And also, you know, not really getting like 100% confirmation if somebody is indeed hacking or not, which makes it a bit muddy sometimes. But I think the positives definitely outweigh the negative of hacking and cheating. And it has the best emotes. Yeah, the emotes are quite nice. I also love how the, you know, kind of like face changes depending on it. That barrel. Basically, if you rotate the left and right stick 360, then it does this kind of like roll. It doesn't really do anything, like it doesn't have any use, but it's like a small animation that you can do. But yeah, guys, I think this is where we're gonna continue tomorrow, because it's getting quite late over here in Germany. And I've also playing for quite a while. So tomorrow the plan is to actually finish the game, because we are really close to getting there. It's only a few more locations in the Green Mountains, and then we have Kyrenaica and America left. So we 100% definitely will be finishing the game tomorrow. and if I have enough time, and we'll also be starting the Hidden Ones DLC as well, which is fantastic. Like, I love the DLC. It's not overly long, so it's not gonna take us more than 2 streams. But yeah, it's great. Cheers, dude. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you also for a follow as well. Thank you everybody else who just, you know, came in to join, lurk, watch, and chat, of course, as well. Let me actually back out of the game so I can have a look at the event list properly, because we had a few things happening today. Let me see. Yeah, Zweitleben, thank you for a follow again. LCS, thank you for the raid with a party of 12 earlier. If you guys haven't checked out SES yet, then definitely do so. He's playing T-Words, a game that I'm also playing every now and then on Multiplayer Mondays, and it was actually one of my major multiplayer games for quite a while. Okay, I also followed LCS now, so hopefully I can catch one of their streams soon. No worries whatsoever, Demise. Thank you also for being here, dude. Thanks also for the raid earlier. I hope you're gonna continue to have a good time with Mafia. If you guys haven't checked out Demise, definitely do so as well. He's a great streamer, very chill dude, plays lots of great games from Mafia to AC, Tomb Raider, and also chill games on Saturday. He plays GeoGuessr and House Ripper. So definitely check out his channel as well. Thanks also Destro for raid of 7 earlier as well. We had like quite a lot of raids tonight. I notice I get a lot more raids when I stream during the evening actually. But I guess it's just because it's a more popular time for people to actually be live. So definitely check out Destro as well. He plays Mass Effect Legendary Edition currently, but he's also playing the Final Fantasy Online game as well. So definitely check that out as well. And also check out Ronnie, who also raided today. Was playing some AC Valhalla with the Sicker Blood Festival. He also plays the first Red Dead Redemption currently, for first time. And we also had Don resubbing with 20 months. Thanks again for doing that, dude, and for, you know, keeping to support the channel. Thank you. Okay guys, that is it for me today. Let's see if we find a raiding target. I see Sotripper, and he just went online as well. Apparently he's trying to play Steam Dode's Order of Chaos today. I never heard of that game, but he's a really cool dude. He actually builds guitars, I think, and he also plays the guitar. Also plays Rocksmith every now and then. He's a really good friend of the community and of a couple streamers that are hanging out here. And yeah, definitely hope you enjoy the time over there. If you come in for raids, I would hugely appreciate that to kind of like, you know, show some support to Sotripper. If you wanna use some emotes to kind of like notify that you're raiding, if we just copy paste these. You like Red Dead, Zweitling? Yeah, I love Red Dead. I recently did a serious playthrough for the first time of Red Dead Revolver 1 and 2. And honestly, it became one of my favorite series ever. Especially Red Dead 1 and 2 were just fantastic in the story department. Like seriously, one of the best stories I ever played. in the gaming universe. Yeah guys, take care, I'll catch you all next time, and have a good night.